we are in. I got in a little earlier. Start working on some of this because I got some things I do want to put together. So I did come in a little earlier to get some things done. At least the cold is starting to subside a little bit for me, so that's good. It's not as bad as it was the first day, which is always the worst day. But anyway, I got now today my symptoms are basically just a little blowing my nose from time to time. That's basically about it. But at least the part where my chest is at, much better. I don't like that feeling at all. I hate that feeling. That pressure in my chest, or basically fluids in there. I don't like it because of the lung disease, and that's one of the things that did go through a lot in the lung disease process of Lord healing me of that feeling of having that pain and pressure in my chest is very uncomfortable, and it gave me like a lot of bad anxieties that were almost triggered off, almost me going to the hospital because at one point it's impacting my chest really bad. I'm thinking, oh man, I hope this is not triggering off anything bad in there. So no, regular cold, or it's pushing it out. So at least I don't feel that anymore. And I have a sore throat, so I feel much, much better. I'll take the blowing my nose any day to what I just went through the last couple of days. But anyway, working on the dock house, medieval dock house. I gotta start naming each one of these buildings in the build. I think that makes it much better. So wait for the heat gun to heat up, and we're gonna work on the dock house and crane. I looked over a couple of different types of blueprints on how to build one, and it should be fairly easy to do it. So work on that one. None of these houses are done. We got like so much detail to do these houses. It's not even funny. The detail work is insane. Detail work can be about an hour or two. So we're just building the structures first, and then we'll go from there. We're gonna put this right here. I think I'm gonna make this the storehouse. So the storehouse, I'm gonna put a little moon. I'm gonna put a window there. We definitely got another chimney to put on there. And as for our windmill over here, I want to put a little roof here, and I want to farther this out a little bit more and add in the post for that. But right now, we're working on the deck here, and we're working on the crane as soon as the gun heats up. Now my family doesn't meet together. We got a lot of family. They don't meet up yet, so this gives me a little time to work on some other stuff before they meet up. So it'll be like roughly around 12 o'clock before the whole crew gets together. So it gives me some time to work on some other stuff. So I can get back to this because I really wanted to work on this, but in the time and other stuff came up, I still have another screen I'm working on for a dual screen set up for the table just for fun. Check it out. I downloaded a bunch of new games I haven't had a chance to get around to, and then we ordered the part for the Connect system because I really don't want to load it on this PC. I want it completely portable where I can take it other places, and I can't take it other places because that PC is my desktop and it's not going to go anywhere. So definitely got to order, pick up a Dell 3060 or 6030, I think it is. I need a lot of power to run the Connect system. Not enough power, not needed. Basically, i3 processor, which has nothing to do with it, and 8 gigabytes of RAM, which is more than enough to do it, and hard drive. It really doesn't require much at all. To tell you the truth, it really doesn't. So, you're picking up a PC, a little small, tiny unit for around 130 bucks, and turn it into a portable VR system. That's what I'm gonna do with it. All right. I don't know, man. I'm looking at all these prices on this thing. I'm building my own. I'm not gonna bother with it. There's no point. I can still understand what they're talking about. It's more for people who don't build. People want to try a PC for the first time. That's for y'all. It's not for people like me at the end of the day, especially modders. It's not for us. I can understand the guy saying you build a PC one after the next, you're bored of it, but when you mod your systems, any kind of artwork that goes with it, you change your system to anything you want. Our world is a little different than basically from everyday builders. We can't get bored because we're always building something new, installing a PC here, putting PCs in there, you know. Our world doesn't get boring for building parts, so we have artwork that wraps around our machines. I'm building my own. Mine would be more advanced than the one they're actually selling. It might be a tad more, I don't know. I think $1,000, that'd be an easy build. I mean, that's really easy build to put together. At $1,000, I would have definitely much more advanced machine than that for like 1,000. Remember, they gotta sell this machine too, so they have to make a profit selling it. So I'm thinking like, man, I mean, for what I counted in my parts, what I can do for mine, I mean, number one, like I said, we build our own cases, you know, with the AdTech technology, so that makes our stuff so much different. But oh, you do want to do little pegs. Hold on, and he look better that way if we do little pegs. Let me put this someplace. We don't need this. I just thought about it. I needed little pegs instead. But yeah, I'm just going to go in and build my machine because I got to update it anyway. And there's two models of it. There's two models of it. The 512, and then you got the 1 terabyte or 2 terabytes. I'll just go build my own. And I can put it the way I want to put it. I want a nickel cooling system. I have to have nickel cooling system. Everything I buy has a nickel cooling system in it. So I'm definitely gonna nickel cool mine. Run a Connect system through it, so I can do it for VR application, full body tracking, all that stuff. So yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And I'll buy their controller, of course. I'm definitely get their controller. So stuff I looked at, you don't have to have the Steam machine or to run any of the parts to go with it, like you know the VR system and all that stuff. That's compatible with all PCs, so you don't have to go through that. So I'm like, okay, whatever, you know, I wanted to build my own. So right now I'm putting together, I look at some video pictures, memorize some pictures for the dock house. That's what's called the dock house. DOCK house. This is the loading dock. Load stuff on and off the ships when they come into the harbor. That's what we're assembling. I like doing this because I also like to watch people put models together. I'm always excited, but I like to watch those. But this is interesting for me because we get to build all our parts. We have to buy any models at all. I still consider the model part even harder because I don't know how in the world you figure out how to put all those parts where they need to go. I consider them to be much harder than what I'm doing right here. But on my end, the plus side is I don't have to buy anything. Any box that comes in, we just convert it to our other houses. Right now we're just putting our little pegs in front of the deck. Right here. This actually wraps around. This will hold our crane also too. Then we have to build a boat too on top of that. With it because we have to load inventory back and forth on the boat. We're going to build the anchor, everything, all cardboard. And I decided to make the sails out of cardboard too, out of those bags we get. I'm gonna ruffle that up, make that into sails. We have to get an inland put on there too. I haven't decided what kind of inland. I have to buy a stencil for that. Now, this all involves new technology we are working on. Working on this crystal clear screen used for special effect applications. And, oh, look at that. One of the towns we are going to put together is coated completely in a special coating that leaves all the, nothing, the town's not black. That's all its colors attached to it. The coating's invisible. So that way, I talked about this before in videos, that we're working on a coating a long time ago that you can, for people do projective mapping applications, instead of painting the whole entire thing black, you can leave it exactly where it is. The coating actually changes it. So it's kind of like spraying a screen over top something, an invisible screen, that reacts to contrast and color. So this is what we're building all these structures for. We can keep the structure exactly whatever color we want, but the minute the coating hits it, it basically changes it. And so we're showing demonstrations where people are talking about, what about the contrast? That contrast shifting technology we showed off, I think last year, we had those screens that were coming up and they were changing all that. Yeah, that's what the coating does. There. Try a little pier right there. And then this is where the dock house fits right in there, like so. Right here and here. And then we have the dock house that fits. That's why we put our, this is the bridge we're working on right now, our bridge. That's what this is part of the dock house. So this is why when we built the foundation, we made it so it goes here, it comes here, it cuts underneath here. So some of this will be underwater. We had to pretty much the foundation and to get everything where we need it to go. We're going to have, I decided to tilt this house on the side this way. It gives it a much more little interesting look when it's on the side, because you did have houses that were this way, this way, this way, this way. We played Fable. I played a lot of Fable. The houses are kind of like cut on different corners. So now we have our dock house here. What I want to do is start working on my dock house. Dock. You know, I'm thinking D-O-C or dock. This is the side. The side here, that's the side. It doesn't feel like side. No, that's not side. Oh, your side. This way, and then that way. I think it's more that way. It's this way. Right, that one. Roughly about that size to the door. Give it a nice wide door. Because we get to load stuff in and out of there. It's got a much larger door than the rest of them. Window up top. Balcony. I want to put a balcony that wraps around it. Alright, perfect. It looks like differently. Anything for the back at all, period, but the side, we definitely need one for the side. Yeah. So I'm drawing in the blueprints for everything I have to be at. You have to put windows at. Everything has to be lined up just right. On this side, definitely going to have our over here. We did a different built on a storehouse. We're going to make that one a storehouse right there. With the moon, it's going to be a storehouse. I do want to farther out the deck on this one a little bit more here. Put the stilts on it. And then we'll put a little area right here where people can buy goods. Sorry about that. This is usually the end of my code when I get that one. That means code is about to be gone. This is the only time I don't even eat any junk food when I'm sick. I don't even touch junk food. And my appetite's fantastic. I'm good. Very happy on that one. Other than that, I don't tell you the truth, I don't feel bad. No. No, you don't. God has been good. God's been watching over me, taking care of me. I'm saying I'm doing great. Every time I had a little scare, because like I said, that getting that when you have your lungs like that at one point, man, that is freaky. It just scares the crap out of you, because you don't know if that's the cold or that's maybe something that flared up in your chest. So it's all the cold. I gotta remind myself today. It was a scary ordeal I went through in my life, but I gotta always remind myself that the Lord took care of that. When the Lord takes care of something, that's it. That is it. It's done. It's a done deal. So. No, I don't know. And that's why I try to warn people that the Lord tells me things. As I'm putting this thing together, you know, I can hear your thoughts sometimes. I can. The Lord allows us to hear it. I can hear what people think, what they're thinking. I can hear you. The more in contact, the more you have a level in a relationship with God, the more He will open up and allow you to see things that you normally, most people will not be able to see. And when people come in with bad thoughts, I can hear your thoughts. And you can say, no, that's not. Yeah, it is. It is. Christians are born differently. Christians are made differently. God gives them abilities that give them a little bit more of an upper, upper skill level than a person who's not saved. We can see things that you can't see. We can understand things you can't understand. Because our guidance comes from God. That's why. I understand more about life in this world than I did when I was out there running the streets. So much more. Especially from reading the Bible, I learned so much more about this world. But that's why I say sometimes in conversations, like, you know, you shouldn't think that way, you shouldn't do that. That is a good way. You're going to condemn yourself with that. And I keep trying to remind you over and over again that your very thoughts are not your own. They're not your own thoughts. You think your thoughts are your own? You really believe that what you think in secret is your own? It's not your own. God knows what you just said. He knows what you're thinking. And he gives that feeling, divine feeling to us, and we know. That's why when I sit in a business meeting, I can see the wolf in sheep's clothing. I can see people that are trying to harm my business. I can see people with bad intentions. I can see all that. Everything. The Lord allows us to see it. So, remember, even your very thoughts are written in that book. That's why when I explain to you your body's cursed, that you can't think anything positive all day. It's virtually impossible. You can't do it. Your body's cursed. You don't realize that when you're not saved. When you're not saved, you don't see it. Of course you don't. You never see it when you're not saved. But when you become saved, you'll see it. Because you're trying your hardest to do right by God, and you can't because you keep messing up. Every time you mess up, you go before him and say, Lord, I messed up again. I said, I forgive you. Work as hard as you can. You work as hard as you can. You say, oh, man, I did it again. Oh, man, I did it again. You're like, oh. And for some people, at the end of the day, when you do this is normal for you. Because you're in sin. Sorry about that. And when a Christian does it, it's equivalent to somebody walking over to you and heating up a sword and shoving it into your chest. That's what it feels like for us. Because it's painful to sin against someone who's taking care of us so well. Very, very painful. So, and that pain hurts a lot. And every time we go before it, I went before Mother, I was like, when does it stop? It doesn't. That's your curse. Your body is cursed. So, yeah. And no matter what you try, you'll still mess up. You can't go one day, I just want one perfect day without sinning, and I'll mess up. Sometimes I get angry. I can go the whole day. I mean, I'm not going out drinking and smoking. I don't do any of that stuff. Or any of that stuff. I don't fornicate, none of that, because I don't do it either. But there's other stuff that I do that gets me in trouble. I have a quick fuse. And I've learned to control that fuse. I've learned to control that fuse for years, since that person of me died a long time ago when I got baptized. And as you've seen what the naysayers try to do to me, they try to get me upset and get me angry. Didn't work, did it? But I'm just telling you, at the end of the day, if I was what I was many years back, you wouldn't be on YouTube anymore. I guarantee you. Now, if I was connected back then, or heck no, you wouldn't have been on YouTube anymore. Yeah, you would have, yes, but pretty much. But anyway. Did I put the backside of this thing? Oh, we did do the backside. Yes, we did. So, that's the person I was, and that person did. But knowing that what I went through and endured with these individuals, allows me to understand that that person's dead. He ain't never coming back. And also seeing how the Lord protected me, knowing the person that I was at that time, and keeping the devil far from that person, or weakening that person, and trying to bring that person back up. As if that person had woke up, of course, you know what would have happened, and I would be in jail. Whoopsie. Yeah, I'd be going back to jail. And I'm not. The Lord said I'm not. He brought me out for a reason. He has some plans for me, for things He wants me to do. So He protects me, and He knows what the devil's up to, what the devil's trying to do. Is trying to get me back into that world again, so He can control me. And He'll use whoever He can to get it done. I like this thing. This thing is actually really good. Making me another one of these things for $7. Other ones I get were $5. They got this little tiny needle on the end of it. It gets right in the little corners, just right. I do like it. So Sometimes you'll go through stuff like that because the Lord is also teaching you patience. Got a person at your job that gets on your nerves. That's the Lord teaching you patience. Excuse me. And some hot tea. I got my cough drops and everything here for me. And some of you are saying, well, I can't, people get on my nerves and so and so and so. Hey, think about how, was it Moses? Yeah, Moses felt the children of Israel, for they tested him on every level you could possibly think of. You had to be patient. Alright, let me see. I was right here. Are we too far in? Okay, this dock house. I was like, oh, I want to do a dock house next. Definitely gonna be building one of those. Here we are putting it together. Let's see. Come back. Come back. Come back. Gotta put you together. So yeah, everything is made from scratch. So those Amazon boxes are gold mines and stuff. Oh no, it was connected. It didn't fall off. It was connected. I was just trying to get this connected. The Amazon boxes are absolutely gold mines. I can't work with any box. I found that out a couple of days. Actually, I found it sooner than that. The store owner has some boxes. I was like, oh wow, got as many boxes as one. And something about those boxes when you cut them, I don't know what it is. Man, it makes me hard for me to breathe. I gotta look at why that happened. And I can't use those boxes. But the Amazon boxes, thank goodness, we do a lot of orders, and we have to order a lot of stuff in. Stuff I'm working on in the building, we always got boxes coming through, so we use those boxes. They work out fantastic. I still want to do some work on this. I'll build this structure here. I'm working on 2 houses at the same time. That should be 3, because I got to put the deck on that one over there. So now I'm watching documentaries on dock houses in medieval era. Each one of the houses I've watched documentaries on. Storehouse. I think we're going to make that the tavern, because that's about the size, literally, of a tavern. So I think we're going to do that. Yeah, most likely, yeah. I got to finish the chimney because it has to extend back there. Then we have to put a stack of firewood back there too for it. Part of where I made here to here. It's coming out. Pardon me? Pardon you? Alright, so let's go in. A little area for the deck. Put these little micro stairs in. That's a heck of a jump from A to B. That's a heck of a freaking jump. So from here to here. I watched a couple of people build some medieval villages out of cardboard. Impressive. Super impressive. I like to watch other people's builds. So we got popsicle sticks. I gotta go order because I'm gonna be working on another build. While I'm working on these builds, and I'm gonna be building with that some little rice paper. We're gonna put in a nice Japanese little town little rice paper for the doors, and some beautiful cherry blossoms. And then we're going to take some Tupperware and start working on some cyberpunk setups. A friend of mine, like I said, has a bunch of these old phones. They all work with just old phones. We're going to convert them to little mini monitors, neon lights, the whole 9 yards. And yet they'll be online. You can actually, I can run them through Wi-Fi, of course, and then run little YouTube videos off of them. There we go. Put a little deck area in there. A little area that we're going to step down. Everybody's getting ready for Thanksgiving. That's great. This shows you how much I like to work. Quite frankly, I do love my family and all, of course. But honestly, I'd rather be working. I like to work. I like my job. I really do. I really, really, really like what I do. I love what I do. My hobbies, all that stuff, I love doing that. And then having the time to just be myself and work on myself as much as I want, I love that so much. You have no idea how much I really enjoy my work. What I like to do. And there are people like that in life. They don't need companionship. They need just more time to work on their projects. That's me. Different, how many different types of structures I have in my head right now. I want to build and design. So I like my solitude. I'll be getting most of my stuff built. I want to do battleships in the middle of the ocean, warring with each other back and forth. The Lord showed me how to make cannonballs and how to make it look like they could travel from one ship to the next. So much stuff I want to build. So many things I want to design and make. We're going to have people out in the middle of the desert right now. Right in the middle of the desert right now. Researching, finding fascinating things in Earth. Thanksgiving, they make something, I don't know what they make. They make something. They celebrate the holidays. That little Christmas tree at Christmas. But they enjoy where they're at. So how can someone, that's them. That's what they like. That's what they enjoy. My world, I'm better off by myself because I like to do things like that. I've tried that part already. I did try the whole thing, but it's just not for me. I'm a different person. I like to build and design. I like to be to myself. When I'm to myself in this world, at the end of the day, each one of these worlds I build, I become a part of this world. So I have some people that don't get it. They don't understand it. They're like, I don't see how you could just do that and just be to yourself like that. It's because I like it. You got people that stay buried in a book every day. In a book. They're just buried in books all day long. They like it. That's the world. Some people have to live a social life. They got to have that social life. And some people don't require it. They're like, what do you do? Well, what don't I do? That's a big question right there. That's the big question. That's the $1 million question. What don't I do? We can go out and pick apples. No, I'd rather be inside building something. I guarantee you, most guys who have garages and work on cars, that's pretty much what they're thinking about all day. I guarantee you. Any car that comes by and you watch your heads turn, look at the car like, wow, look at that man. They're over there having conversations about the vehicle and parts and how the guy put it all together and everything. That's just how they are. It's their world. It's their hobby. That's what they enjoy. Woo. We got another section here. Ah, being burned. That is their world. Now, what I like about cardboard builds is you don't have that special part. You're going to have to build it, figure out how to put it together, construct it. That's what my buddy was talking about. He builds models. He builds some crazy models. He was like, well, your world's a little harder. I said, no, mine's actually a little easier. I can build my own parts if I want it. You guys, at the end of the day, you have to build whatever it comes with. And what if you don't have the right part that comes with it? Or maybe you think about something different you want to design. And, I say, yeah, that's true. But I do respect people who build models. I love them. I actually in a couple of channels on Facebook watching people put models together. And some people go farther than that. They build their own ecosystems around them, which is actually pretty cool to watch too also. Good. Yeah. Yeah, a man that can go in there and build models at the end of the day, he has a good relationship. Because if you can be left alone long enough to build those things, or she respects what you're doing in there, that's awesome. Or vice versa, same way around. Like a man garden all the time. Build all that stuff. That's why you gotta find people that are in your field. They can support what you do. It works much better that way. It really does. Let's see. It works so much better that way. Majority of them I know are artists. Let's see where you're gonna land at, buddy. All right, put you on there. They're artists, they're to art. One's actually a water. We got another person teaching at a well. Alright. Another plank. Whoops. And you just stay there, please. That's it, dry a little better right there. That plank. Yeah, last stage. Last stage. Ugh. Back down. Oops. No. You need to stay. You stay right there. Thank you. Now the other house we built differently. We put the roof on completely different. We had it wrapped all the way around, so a circle around the front, the back, and then straight in the front. That's in the storehouse right there. So that one was built differently. So, looking at different ways to build roofs, because I don't want all the roofs to look the same way. I'm going to do different. And then when we get done, the detail work, we had these little tiny windows are popping out in different areas because there's a lot of them pop, little smoke top chimneys and stuff like that. And then we have the landscaping to do, which is really interesting how we're going to do landscaping. I do want the flowers to be larger than the building to give it an idea how small the town is. So some are saying, yes, a lot of small flowers. Like, no, these are regular sized flowers. I want the village to look small, like it's tiny. best way to do that is to make the plants around it, you know, much larger than what that is. Let me see if I can emphasize this. Here. Yeah, that rests. That's perfect. There it is. It's right there on the deck perfectly. And we can put that right in there. Put that in there. More. Yeah. Make sure the stairs match the height of whatever the elves that are walking down these stairs. It's the whole elf community and some other strange animals too, as in frogs and bears. They all dress up and wear suits and ties or somewhat in a little community. Each one of these houses are going to have a nice tapestry that comes out the side, naming what the house is and what the house is all about. I'll bring you guys a little over here this way. I do want some of my water to be here, so we did block it here, right? Yeah, we did. In that section we did. Definitely for that section. Get my stand lock in here a little better. Okay. We can't actually seal the house there. None of the houses are sealed in yet because they have to have lights. And we're doing it inside with a really high fluorescent glow, which is not the one we usually buy. It illuminates the white inside, and we do the windows with a kind of a yellowish kind of glow, and it gives up that kind of storytime moonlight lit, like we did the house back there. Same thing. So I think we're going to get this part right here. Get the other side done. Because now we have a nice little balcony we have to put around the side of it. Complete that one. All together and make it complete. Whoever invented the glue gun, thank you. Do you have any idea how hard it was to put houses together with Elmer's glue? Elmer's glue is nice enough, but this stuff glues quick. It's funny, Walt has these houses all the time in video games, and actually you're building them. Alright. So now we got a nice little storefront, or actually dock house. We're going to have two doors, one open up here, one open up there. There. That's how we had to put that second stair in there. Right there. glue. Crazy like that glue. Go. Just grab some scraps off the floor. I'm gonna make this a little bit off. Get some more character and just a little bit off. There we go. Up here. Trying to stack our goods on. There we go. That fits perfectly. Tab some of this. Tabs in there. Should fit a little better. So we put these sometimes tabs like this. They fit underneath here and lock in. Glues in much better, much faster. Little tabs in there. On the countryside. Tabs to hold it in place while it's gluing. So now we have a nice little area right here where they can walk out, go around that railing. Here where they got some of their storage on the side. Okay, let me see. Here. It would be here, here. we need for the back? $39.99. Just boot goop. Easy. Friend of mine got customized Timberlands. They're all white. They're sharp too. All white, black soles, black laces. Got to customize. He was doing the boot gooping. 3 easy payments. Boot goop. So where the frick you get white Tims from? It's like order them and get them made. I didn't know you could do that. Get customized. So I need to do Chucks. I need to do Chucks. Chucks you can do customization. I didn't know you could do Timberlands. You're one of those people that don't want to be like everybody else. I can understand that. 100%. You don't want to be wearing the same gear as everybody else. You want something different. So, when people ask, like, how do you keep them clean? Scotch Guard. You ever heard of Scotch Guard before? We're using Scotch Guard way back in the day. Way back in the day. That's how you keep all your sneakers, all your gear clean. You just put a coating on it. Anything spills on it, you wipe right off. Or Scotch Guard. Because back in the day, when they had the Eskimo hoodies with the big fur around them, the thing about it is that you had to spend a lot of money just to get that wide fur. You want that great big, that wide fur around your hoodie and spend that money. I know how to sew, so I didn't make my jacket, but I went to the thrift store and I bought an old mink. And I cut it, sized it, and poof, I had a huge mass of mane around my jacket, 100% mink. People thought I spent like thousands of dollars for my coat. No, I bought a coat down there that cost maybe $60. And I went to the thrift store and had a bunch of old furs in there. One had them clean, had dry clean, and went and cut that thing and put it all around the side of my coat. Yep. So yeah, I had this huge mane back in the day. My coat was bone white. It was all white leather jacket. Had a huge mane that went all the way around, and man, it was nice. I had the Oakdale ski glasses. You wear the Oakdale ski glasses, and you wear the painter's hat. The painter hat in the wintertime was kind of cold. Mine was lined with sheepskin because I did all that stuff. I did all the insulation for my jackets and everything. I get a jacket and I like the insulation. I buy it like a little bit larger, and I put sheepskin inside. And I got the sheepskin jacket with the sheepskin out in the front and everything. I made my own stuff. So that's what I usually did. Buy a cheap jacket, go buy the lining from a fabric store, thrift store, and make them myself. So in that year, I had this big, heavy bomber that had this huge, massive mane on it. Oakdale glasses flipped to the side. I had a painter's hat with the you can see the on the outside. You can see where I trimmed it with the sheepskin. Yeah, I did my own style at the end of the day. And then people ask me like, yo, how much? That's how I was making money back then. I was a young boy. I was doing all that other crazy stuff. People bring their coats around, and I just go to the thrift store and I buy the minks up. They're cheap, man. They got real cheap coats on there. I go buy them up and I stitch and put the hood all around them. $120. And they stitch that heavy mane on there. Yeah, making money. That's how I learned at the end of the day that I look at other people's stuff and people make money. They make attachments like the Xbox 360. All these game systems come out. And third-party companies say, oh, let's make a cooling system for it. Let's make a different type of controller for it. They make their money off other technology. We work with each other. Like that Valve steam machine, we got stuff we're building around that thing. Screens that we're building around it. We've been building our own unit. So, yeah. It's opportunity. But instead of sitting there and crying about it and tearing it down, you don't learn nothing. You don't get nothing from it but nothing but misery and a bunch of headaches. That's all you get. So learning from it. I could, Black Diamond Screenovation was a serious threat to my company. When I first got this sample machine over there, I was like, oh my goodness. I couldn't believe how amazing that stuff was. That stuff wiped out everything I had. Even the new stuff, it wiped it out. Excuse me. I could spend 10 years complaining about them. No, I learned from them. That's why we have advanced technology now, way beyond the gray screen paints, way beyond you guys. We're so far ahead, it's not even funny how we're at. The process time it takes to even reach our plateau, you'll never make it because you haven't done it with the first stuff. You never tested your first stuff. So if you don't test your first stuff, how are you going to make our stuff? If you haven't tested your stuff to begin with, you don't learn anything. You learn stuff through testing. That's how you learn things. That's how you educate yourself. You learn stuff. You know what I mean? They take a car, they crash into a wall a couple hundred times, and they realize that, okay, the sealed suspension system in the front isn't that good. We don't use that type of metal anymore because the engine went right through the freaking dashboard. You learn through testing. That's how you learn. So when you're driving around in your car and your windshield, thank God, doesn't come in on you because somebody put that in a high-powered philosophy wind tunnel to see how much pressure it would take to push a windshield in. That's why the tests are important. You don't learn nothing. So, you cheat yourself when you do that. You just cheat yourself. You don't learn anything. So let's put our balcony in. That's what we're working on right now. So that's how we learned all this stuff because, we had to learn it. We had to teach ourselves. Put our balcony in the back. Okay. Like how we start off with nothing. We start off with nothing at all, and then we just turn into a small town bit by bit. Pretty soon this is going to be a thriving community. Thriving community. I imagine when they got a piece of land like this and like, I'm going to put a town here. It turns into a thriving community. And then decades later, it's a city. I don't think I'll ever build a city. That's too much temptation for me to put on a rubber suit and destroy it. Nah, this is perfectly fine. We should stay at this level. I think just by everybody who walks into some kind of museum where they have all these giant architecture buildings and stuff, I bet you at least about 70% is thinking on going through that sucker with a rubber suit dressed like Godzilla. Most people are looking at the architecture like, this is interesting. And other people are like, I'm going to destroy it all. You're going to be right about there. Do most of my measurements with the scissors. Tell you to be honest with you. Now how we did the deck on the little house over there, those individual strands of wood over and over and over again, we had to do it here. That's why I said the detail work on each one of these houses could take about a couple of hours easily. Easily. Right now we're just building the basic frame for it all. Also got another interesting build I want to put together for one of the houses over here. It's a nice saw I want to put together. So we got the nice mill over here. And then we have over here the loading dock, where we can bring in all types of imported goods. The other side done. And there. Hmm. I think I'm a little over. Oh, it's snug. I am like a bit inch over. A little bit more. That's a nice cut. There we go. We're in that one. Like when you go to, they give you that math question, like if Jenny's on a train and she's traveling at so and so and so, and so and so's traveling at so and so and so, when are they going to meet up? I'm like, where are we ever going to be using this? Like, where in the world, my line of work, am I going to be using this? I don't think anyone's ever used that in work. Anyone ever use that? Anyone? Anyone ever use that? That math problem? Because I've never used it ever. But you have to know it either way. I think they just do it to mess with you because I don't see that one coming. I don't. But I know people actually like those. They enjoy the fact. I found out one of my sisters who loves math. She loves, I don't know how, I hate math. I do. Fortunately, I have to do it all the time, but still. I do it because it's a requirement. I don't do it because I freaking love it. I'm not sitting there doing like reading through books of math. If I ain't got to go near math, I ain't going near it. But eventually, I got to be in math all the time. But anyway, she loves math. I'm like, how in the world do you love math? Somebody like math? I like chemistry and history. That's usually my field right there. It's chemistry and history. She liked math. I'm like, how? I hated math class. When I got into cooking, I'm thinking, okay, how much math can we have in cooking? I mean, pretty much it's basic. It got to be easy. But then I found out we had to get into advanced fractions. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? I had to get a tutor for that. For advanced fractions. And I was like, well, you know, you could be adding stuff here and there. But what happens if you got a cookbook for 300 people and you got to break it down for 10 people? Advanced fractions. All right, that part's done. So now we got some scrappies on the floor. Scrappies. Scrappies. We got a little banister around that. Before we start on the banisters, trim the windows up. Because the windows are virtually impossible to trim when you have a banister in the way, which I realized that the hard way when I basically built the other house. When I put the banister around, I was like, gee whiz Louise, next time, put in the windows first. Before we go messing around, we're putting in a banister. Get off me. Oh, nice little section here. Over there. We got landscape over there, so that's going to be a little off. We got landscape over there. And we got the windows to do. So I'm not going to line these all the way around. I'm just going to basically do our trim of our bottom here and here. And right there. Yeah, of course, I think look. Why not? This one's much better because the other one I had to put so much pressure down to get the glue to come out. I mean, that's why I was kept snapping them. Right there. Get in there. Don't fight me. Really? Get in there. Oh, we got another one behind it, that's why. Yeah, it would happen, wouldn't it? No biggie. I'm gonna land on my foot. There we go. Come here. Hearing Charlie Brown music in my head. The one when they're on the lake. I hear it in my head. Yeah, scissors just dropped off the table. Okay, you seem good right there. Okay. Clogging in there for a minute. I'm about to say, what is going on in here? Well, I'm used to hearing something in the background when I'm going crazy in here. TV's off. I ain't even watching me sleep over there. A little easier, didn't it? Right in there. Get the rest of our little windows. Same process on each side. I wonder, but nope, let's do this the right way. Usually, I wouldn't have to do these, but we have a banister we're building around this, and it makes it virtually impossible to get to this part with the banister in the way. Painting it, easy, because I got the long brushes coming in for all that. And by the way, the entire town is going to glow. So we're actually building a chamber for it to put it inside. And the chamber, it controls the ecosystem of how the town reacts. That's the other part. It's going to be pretty cool. I'm working on. We're not going to talk about any politics or anything or nothing like that. Just going to put the building. That's all we're going to do. There we go. We are going to work on the whole building shoeboxes. I have a shoebox that ordered some shoeboxes coming in from cardboard shoeboxes because I don't want to use somebody else's shoebox that has Nike or something on it. You know what I mean? I don't know how they're going to react to that. So I'm basically going to order some blank shoeboxes coming in. Besides, it's better that way, trust me. Because I don't know what that kind of the advertisement they put on it. It does disrupt the paint. So we're just going to basically get some blank shoe boxes. And I can't be using these scissors in the video, of course, because we don't want kids using those scissors. I think it's okay to use those scissors. Those are for adults. So I'm going to use some Elmer's glue and put that together. Because I don't want them thinking they can use a hot glue gun either. Alright, so that's one window already done. Work on the other one here. This is where you'll see the kids on the pier watching the great ships come in. Dreams of sailing the open seas. Some of these kids are on their way to the market to drop off their goods from the farm, and they're watching these great ships come in. Some have dreams of one day being on that ship and travel in the open world to explore new lands. And I pretty imagine that's what it was like. Some people had to call for adventure, some people didn't. Some people just saw them as ships coming in, some just saw it as new adventures. One day I'm going to get on one of those boats. I'm going to see the world. But they got to realize, got to get them sea legs first. Still makes no difference when they want to see the world. And who knows? Imagine a kid in that era seeing one of these great ships coming in. His dad's a farmer, and he sees this great ship coming in. And this is calling. That's what he wants to do. Ends up one day getting the chance to be a sailor on one of these ships. And then many years go by, and he becomes a captain. And the same thing process happens. He's out there with his boat, stocking up, getting ready for their next voyage. And here comes a kid walking by, seeing that ship and thinking, that's my call. And next thing you know, he becomes a captain. See? That's what I like about how things in life change. How they keep on going. And how those boats and everything around it just brings out a whole new different world for the people. Just keep going on and on and on. Isn't it interesting how life is? You never would think about it that way, right? Sometimes you wouldn't think about it that way. There we go. Put that right there. That last piece in here. Sorry about that. Time in a Bottle. You heard that song before? It's a good one too. Sesame Street did a version of it. It was amazing. Time in a Bottle. He went through all that. If you ever saw the Sesame Street version of it, where it shows the scientists talking about time in a bottle, and he starts making all these weird potions, and every time he takes a potion, it makes him younger and younger and younger until he's like a very young man when he first started off, and then he goes in and he takes the potion again and puts him right back in the same stage he was before. Because in the end, that's where we really belong. Ugh. Like how that went on. This was at the very end. No, not that. I thought about that's the house I had to take apart like 3 times because I put it in backwards. I was like, that right? Okay, you put the house in backwards. Yeah, we do this trim now because, like I said, that banister goes in there. Poof, kind of hard to get around the banister. Do some right now. All right, more strips of wood. I'm gonna say strips of wood. A roof on this one's gonna be a little different. I saw this cool design for one. I was like, oh yeah, I think I can do that one. So definitely gonna build that one. Let me see. And then in these houses, we have to go in with tape. We have to tape all the corners, everything, because when the light pushes out, we need to stay in the house, not outside the house. The other one has a little light pushing up from the side, but I'm gonna keep that there because it looks like there's actually moonlight hitting it. And that'll come up for a nice effect, and we build the atmosphere around it. So I'm leaving that the way it is. Ugh. Some thin strips. That's what makes our details stand out. And we still got to go Shingle City. All these houses require little tiny shingles. That's a whole nother job. These ain't any worse than the big houses over there. If you ever seen those before, those you haven't seen those. These are the big ones. Over there are the real big ones we build. And this is a mess, ain't it? Yep, usually this is what happens when you build these things. It is an absolute mess. I gotta go down and pick up my black cardboard for the tabletops because I'm going to start working on my cyberpunk design for my desk. We don't have to worry about this damaging it because I'm putting some fabric over top of it so I don't end up messing up. Because I usually mess up my desk either way. That's why these panels on it, so I don't jack up the original desk. And you get wood treater and all that stuff for it, and then cover it over with the panels. All right, we got enough here, here, and here. And I'm going to do some wide ones for our balcony. The reason why I hate to tape that because we got a roof to put there and the roof goes a little farther over, that's why. There we go. Pack 2. Okay, okie dokie. Oh, this is not interesting. This guy put one right there. Yeah, just me. Should have waited on that one right there because that has to be a thin cut. Really? Oh, oh, oh. Left there. Let me see. This is. Okay. All done. Oh no, we need that. I'm not putting too much on this one because I have to put a little ledge on the back of that. That's going to have some netting that's going to come down here. We're going to do some netting that's going to drop down from the side. And then along the pier, we'll have some fishing rods, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Netting, cages for lobsters, stuff like that. All right, this is the other bottom part of it. So don't worry about the bottom part. We can get access to this. This we got to worry about because of we got to put that in there. That's why. That's why. This way. Electric, for goodness sakes, stop fighting me. Get this done. That's it. Trying to get there for the glue dries. Roof is going to be interesting. I just saw this really cool roof. Definitely got me putting one in. All right, let me see what we got going on here in the cardboard pile. Ooh, yeah. It'll definitely work. We're definitely doing something different with the roof and an attachment for the roof. We literally have to put the bell tower in last because the bell tower has to be a little taller than all the other buildings. And we do have enough room. We have enough clearance to basically, the casing that's going around here is roughly about 4 feet high. So there's plenty enough room for us to grow if we want to build it, stack, or whatever we want to do. But I don't want to go too crazy with it. But I definitely want it super detailed. So yeah, that's going to take another. I told you the build may take, I don't know, I'm roughly going around 6 months because we got wire lighting into this. There's detailed paint jobs. Each one of the plants have to be painted differently. There's a whole lot of stuff going on here. And I'm buying stuff from over Amazon, little miniature stuffs and all that stuff. So yeah, even down to the bridge. The bridge is brick by brick by brick. So it's going to be crazy how we put this whole thing together. So yeah. Let me see. Okay, so we are going to be this part for the roof. This is how we do our roofs. I do want a little wider than that. I want it to slant off a little bit on the side. So this would be perfect. Perfect. That's the perfect. It's perfect. What does that mean? Is that bad? Is that good? Grandma's boy. Oh my goodness. Dance Revolution. I suppose my favorite part of that whole movie. Is that good? Is that good? Beat the daylights out of that guy. Let me see. All right. Let me see here. Nice a window in there. Make sure shit in the yard. I decided here in the front near the, this section, it pools around here because the path comes through here and it connects into the main lake here. From here, there's a waterfall here, and there's another little footbridge here for these people when they come up from here. But I want to put a stalk of wheat here, so we're doing that too also. So now we got a little window in there. We're going to go in and I cut another piece. So I'm going to use this. Cut the other window in there so you can see from one side out the other, so it's even Steven. Go. Excuse me. I'm going to have a little fun with it. Do something interesting. Let's do something interesting. We could put it that way. That'd be. Sorry about that. That would be interesting if we did it that way. I'll try to do the roofs different every time because, you know, I don't want to do the same roof over and over again. Man. So let's see. Alright, let's make some lumber. We'll do something different with this roof. And bring something. Alright, let me see. Let's do something different. The other roof, we had to cut a little wedge in there to get the disc put in so we can wrap the pieces around it. That was fun. Gives you that feeling for really building, putting together it how they would do it. I'm going to do this one a little bit interesting. So we have that one piece right there. Oops, Spider-Man hands. And right there. And then we have our roof here. So what we're going to do here is we're going to cut a little hole, not a hole, but a little notch in there. So let go. Your scissors, for goodness sakes. Like so. I try to do something different. There we go, like that. That way we can take our, put it in just like that. That's how they built a lot of these older houses. Let's see if this even Stevens. Hopefully it does. See? Good enough. There we go. And nice little setup right there. Perfect. Let's see how straight we got that. Man, that's straight. That's absolutely straight. In fact, I didn't measure the other side either. So there's a different other way we can build houses through this way too. Each time I try to build one, like I said, a little different than the other one. That came out pretty cool. Alright, cool. Alright, let me see. I'm going to sniff it out right there. We don't need that piece all the way over there. Alright, we're going to get her on the phone. Let's see, roughly here. Right there. Oh! Oh! Alright, let me see. So we put here, and other one we put here. Let me see. Make sure we got this scooted in right. We start plastering stuff together. Let's see, right there and there. Yep, that's about right there and there. Yep, clean up good, buddy. There we go. Just right. There we go. Ah, I like that. Different way to build. Different way to build. I like it. Yep. Make sure we get that right on there. Just right. Just right. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, Charlie. Putting this together. One of the builders. It's actually a cat. Did you know that? He's a cat. Yep. This is an enchanted world. There isn't actually people in here. It's elves and animals and all that stuff. And the reason why the builders are cats is because cats are extremely good at math. People don't realize that cats are very good at math. You ever watch cats stare at something and jump and just land like, huh? You could never do that. You would land on your neck. But cats are good at physics and math. They calculate things when they do stuff. How else would you explain an animal that jumps up in the air, twists half of his body, brings the other one back around, and lands directly on his feet? And they just know. We do that. We get jacked. We have to be trained to do that. They're not trained. It's automatically genetically coded. Just like dogs and cats. Any animal basically can swim. Just about every animal can swim. We have to learn that. Which is weird because when we're in the womb, we actually swim when we're in the womb. We know how to swim when we're babies. We lose all that as we get older. We have to learn all that all over again. How to swim. Babies can swim because in the womb you swim. All right, I like that. We got a little section right here. Jack, I like how this is going. Let me get another 2x4 with a thingamajiggy. A 2x4 with a thingamajiggy? The thingamajiggy. Give me the thingamajiggy. It's funny because it'll have a proper name for it, but one person will call it the thingamajiggy, and literally everybody on the floor will call it the thingamajiggy. What do you mean, wrench? No, thingamajiggy. Give me the thingamajiggy. All right, whatever. Let me see. So, let's put another one here and here. And we could do it one by one, bam, 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 and do it that way, which would be really, really cool right there. We could do it that way. Overlap, 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 and then have that right there sticking out just a little bit, which would be really cool. Oh yeah, I'm definitely doing it that way. All right, cool. Got a new idea how I want to do this. Panel by panel, baby. Panel by panel. That's the one. So let's see. All right, here. Oops, come back here. I want to get you from here to here. I don't want you too past my beams. My support beams. Yeah, that's perfect. Ink pen. Ink pen. Ink pen. Oh, right by the side of the house. So we're cutting out the planks one by one. Here's the first one, so we have to get done. I just want to cut over there across to make it so much easier for me. Ha! Speaking of cat builders, there's one right there on the floor. One of the builders is right here. tackle my word. Your word, my word. Ouch. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Perfect. That's it. Nice. Good. Oh, it came out pretty cool. Welcome to the Media Wearers. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Oh, nope, maybe down there more than that. You have any idea how nails were made back then? They're made by a blacksmith, one at a time. Imagine if you needed 50, 60, 100, 1,000 of them. They're made one at a time. Is that interesting, ain't it? Like I find the whole medieval era quite dreadful. I find it fascinating. I don't know about you jokers, but I freaking love the medieval era. I love it. I like the fantasy version, and I like the real version of it. Oh, you're way too short. You're definitely not going to work. You're way too short. And you are definitely too short, too. You are not going to work. Oh, no. That's not going to work. Let me see. Any cardboard in here? Anyone slaps the cardboard? Fit this thing? Let me see. Say roughly we would need 2 more pieces. Perfect. To the medieval era. Got a house, just like the medieval era. Put it together, just like the medieval era. Not really, because we're actually doing a real one. We're doing it completely different from this. Which one day I may build one. Made one basically made out of real materials. So that'd be pretty cool. Hey people, what's up? Well, people chiming in tomorrow. What's up? What's up? Oh, that came out real nice. I like that. That came out real nice. Put our light trim on the top. Let me see. Oh, did you marry well there? You did marry well there. Alright, let me see. Really? Oh, I'm getting up there. Oh, maybe not. Okay. All that just from all cardboard. I'm going to show people how to think outside the box. Next time you see a cardboard box, you're like, oh! Yep, all that from cardboard. Every time I see a cardboard box, I see it's like, I'm going to build this. I can build that with that. I can put this together with it. There we go. Nice little window right in there. That's so nice. That looks really cool. I think I'll build me a couple more just like this. I like that design right there. Okay. I had people sitting there saying that, oh, we just have to use whole boxes to build stuff at the end of the day. And I sat there and said, you don't know how deep the rabbit hole goes. There's a lot of stuff you don't know about Mr. Bird at the end of the day, what I can do. A whole lot of stuff. You'd be shocked and surprised.
I sat there and said that I can build entire structures all out of cardboard. I was not joking. Lord has blessed me with a lot of knowledge. We do a lot of interesting stuff. That's how God does for his people. If you learn anything about Noah and the ark, you would know. I still find that quite fascinating. Built an ark, like literally built an ark. Is this going to stretch all the way around? Is this going to be long enough? Let me see. I'll make sure we're long enough from that one. We got room to play around. This will work just fine. There we go. I think this would be fine for that other window. So we'll take our cardboard. We make it super flexible. That way it bends better when it's going around. And then we bend it this way. We want to break it a little bit. So that way it makes it easier to go around the windows. That's why we do it like this. When we do our sails out of the paper bags, we can make them look like they're blowing in the wind. So it has a nice little flex to it when we turn it. Take your thumb and push it back in place and press at the same time, and voila. Gives a nice little brick look to it too on top of that. Trim it off, and there you go. When I get time, Jan to build a pizza case from the ground up, all made out of cardboard, micro case. Yep. Compartments, and corridors for air to travel and flow through. I think before we do that, we need to here and here, and then we can put those in there. I think the best way to do it. I want that trim to be real nice over there in that corner. That's what I want it to be. here and here. Right here and here. Right there. And there. And that'd be right, I think, there. Right there. And a little bit after this. Thin this out a little bit. I'm going to turn this to my window. Are you even in there? There we go. That's better. Right, we got another piece here. Let's see roughly there. A little inch off. I used to always wonder how people build with wood. I'm just a little shaving off. Just a little shaving off, and it'd be perfect. Like, pfft, how do you freaking know how much to trim off? And you just know it's instinct on how much it's going to take to shave off just a little bit. It'd be a little slim snipe and be perfect. Like, what? That's freaking insane. Take a little shaving off. We the other side that way? Nope, gotta do that side too. Yeah. This way. One on there. That's why when I did the first post for this thing, I put down, can you see my medieval village? Now, some people may have saw something different. Dabbers would have came and said there's nothing there. But I said, I saw plenty. That's the whole purpose, just use your imagination. Don't be so quick to doubt. Learn to open your mind a little. Ooh, what's you for? What are you doing? Oh, I can use you for something. Definitely can use you for something. Got that Hansel and Gretel vibe going off on it. Hansel and Gretel. We got twins in the family. They call them Hansel and Gretel. That's literally the nicknames. I don't want to give them the nicknames. I give everybody the nicknames usually. Hansel and Gretel. And they both sugarholics too on top of that. They both freaking love sugar. On top of that. Male and female twin. If you guys ever go into the military and see it on your helmet, it says Hansel, there's Gretel. I'm gonna have to spearhead this one. Fits there better. Go. Whew. I keep forgetting how long these things take to put together. We're supposed to be building, I know I'm going detail right now. I'm not supposed to be doing detail right now, but I'm really having fun with this boathouse. And I gotta keep reminding myself we're doing basic until we get it all put together, and then we can go in and we can have some fun with the detail. But you know me, at the end of the day, I get going. Yeah. So why does he make that noise every time? Because I'm old, that's why. Now my back hurts a little bit. It's a little tender, but still good. You know, it's better than it was last couple of days ago. Oh. Yes. Went ham on the roof. We gotta get the roof done, Johnny! Okay. Now, what I want to do next, so our roof fits nicely up there on it. How's the shipping yard going? It's going quite well. We are finishing up in most of the buildings right now. We are working now on the shipping harbor. Soon after we get done laying the foundation, we will start working on the crane. When will the boats be done? Soon enough. Soon enough. There's research being done on the boats to make sure they're made proper. Indeed. Indeed. They should be made proper. You don't want boats sinking in the harbor. I don't think anybody does. Oh wait, this is double-sided, ain't it? This isn't. Yeah. So definitely throw it off track if I. Will this work? I don't know. I'll take my chances with that. I'm gonna do this one instead. I'll use that for something else. Indeed. Don't want boats sinking in the harbor. So we have to make sure the boats are done right. So I have to do some research on my boats. Are you designed to float? No. You're just. I like to do research on everything that I do. So not only know about what we're building, we're educated on what we're building. Alright, there we go. Let's get the other side done. Do we need the other side, or we just go with this? I think I do want the other side done. Yeah. We'll have a little gap in there. We don't want a gap in there. Oh, shoot. So we can get this fit. We could place it in here, which I think would be much more proper. If we put it here and we dropped our roof on there, it still would hit there because it's a little bit out. If we put it here, let me see. Make sure we're in there nicely. Put that there. Because it's designed to fit from side to side. Let's put it this way. Yeah, it'll fit better that way. I want to raise it up a little too high. And then we got that to deal with. So let's put that there. And let's put that where you bending at. There. A little inch off. Are you in there yet? With another inch off. Alright, now you're in there. There, you're in there, good. Alright. Delightful way. Oops, can't see that, can you? There we go, better. Sorry, I get sidetracked, I get caught up in this. I always forget, like, hey, you can't see what you're putting together, man. Sorry about that. These make the roof sit a lot more flush to the top to the bottom. So that's why I put these in. Some of the bigger structures in the back have them in there. Especially the clock tower had to build piece by piece. Has them in there. And then, like I said, to make sure none of the light peeps through, because you're going to have light peeking through, we line all the corners in with black tape and then coat it all in. Or masking tape, whatever, and it keeps any light from penetrating through. I'd rather go with the black tape. Masking tape definitely going to push light through it. Make sure I'm not sticking on anything, damn Kenneth. There we go. Ooh, careful, David. Just got to fix it. Jack it up. Right. So I'm not worried about this. We'll get around to this later. I just got carried away with the rest of it. I wasn't supposed to go that far into it. Alright, let me see. Let me put the post in around and then start working on the crane. We still got, oh, no, I forgot. There's another section to the roof that has to be done. Because I literally forgot about that. It does have another section to it. That's what I saw in the drawing. Somebody else was showing you how to build one of these things. There's another part to this thing we have to put together. I think that'll work on the ground. Another smaller house I got to put up there. Let me see. I think I'll make it about this size. Oh, this is going to be interesting. That size. That size. That would have helped if you did it that way first, but we didn't. We're thinking, so let's see what happens. Let's see how hard this is going to be able to put this in here. I'm curious myself. Literally should have did the other way first. Almost. People, let me see. Let's see a little bit more this way. Yeah, and we can put the whatchamacallit on each side. So we'd be here to here. It would be from here to there. From here to here. Alright, we can box that in easily. That's not hard to do. Alright, let's get the cracking jacks on that. Get this little tiny part of the house built. Where in the world? We got no for that. Got a piece here we can use. This will work perfectly. Alright, let me see. Pen. We forgot about our little area we have to put in there. This should be pretty fast on the build. Straight. Where's the piece that we just cut out here? Roof on this one has to go last because we have to do the windows. That's why. and last. And I forgot there's a little piece that has to go in. Oops, wrong section. Oh, man, I'm telling you, these are bills, man. Where are you not sticking? Are you on the outside? You may be on the outside, that's why. Let's put it here instead. Now for any area, if you're looking at like, oh, that's a little off, we'll show you how we fix all that. Very easy to do. We put a trim around it. And that cleans it up nice and neat. Of course, we can't put the top on because we have to drill holes, poke holes in there so we can put lighting. Because I want lighting on both sides of those right there. The same lighting we put in there, we put there. We just run it all around. That's what we used to do. That's how we do it. This is how we do it. I'm gonna decorate this thing for Christmas time. We should have hopefully. I said 6 months, right? I think we'll be done before then. I really think. Hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully. I still got other stuff I'm working on at the same time too. So I think now, when we get the warehouse, I want a section for myself for my cardboard builds. buddy is going to buy one from us. He's buying a castle. It's a castle done. So I'm going to do a castle for him. And so you can see inside of all the rooms, because this is the stuff he's suggesting that he wants. What's camera system put in there? Small micro cameras that you can't see, that blends into the environment that you can't see. But you can see all the little tiny rooms in there, what we're going to put in there, including the outside with the massive dragon and the catapults. So we built his. His is going to be built on a bit of a slant. So that way you can see the dragon coming in over top the trees. I want you to see the top of the treetops, and then the dragon pushing in this way, and you can see the castle line this way. So I see if we're going to give off, you can see the dragon coming in. And I got this other venture I'm working on for a t-shirt line, which, you know, I went in and applied for my copyright. Some people say, hey, no, that's nothing. We don't nothing to do with our company. Not a thing. It's a whole different entity by itself. Something that the Lord blessed us with, so run with it. Okie dokie. Nope, not you. You wouldn't be that size. Let me see. Is this for Sunday? I need something else. Perfect. Oopsie. Well, come back here. I need you. Over there, buddy. Going inside the house. Over there. That's neat. Cover it up. Good night. I don't get it when I don't know, I've never been that way. People get sick and they go through the whole crying and whining thing, you know. Oh, my back, my shoulder, and this, that, and the other, and da-da-da-da, and I need a blankie. Blankie's too hot, too scratchy, and the whining and grinding stuff. What is wrong with you? Be a man. Suck it up. All right, now, the last couple of days, I was jacked up on camera. I'll just say, look, I'm just going through this one stage right here. Different stages my body will go through, and then boop, back to normal. But yeah, all that, oh, I need soup, and I'm in the group. Man up. I'm gonna take a bar chair to the back of your head. Like, seriously, one of my brothers do that nonsense, I am slapping the daylights out of you. Man up. Unless you're in the hospital, you got 20 or 30 tubes up in you, you can literally get Comcast cable off of you or pick up a Wi-Fi signal, then I can see why I'm complaining. But a basic common cold, come on, man, the freak up. Man, I'm going to tell you something. In the time I've ever been sick, I don't let people take care of me. I take care of myself. I don't care. I had food poisoning at one point. And every time you step, you know, your whole body freezes like you're impacting. I take care of myself. Unless I'm in a situation where I got to be at the hospital, and still, I'm at the hospital. I'm sitting there crying. I just don't see that point. And you never see me on camera like, oh, no, I'm sneezing, coughing, chest hurts, my head hurts a little bit. It is what it is. Go take care of it, suck it up, be a man, move on. But I had a friend of mine sat there, and he was sitting there whining and crying, oh, you know, the blankets are too hot, and the sheets are too so-and-so and so. I'll fix you. Go in there with a pillow, put it over top of your face for a couple of minutes. You okay now? All right, be a man up. So what? You're sick. Big deal. Move on. And some people they go into that whole whine and cry period of it all. Oh, you know, I'm so sick. I need some help. I can barely move. Yeah, right. Whatever. Bet you if your house caught on fire, you'd be out of there in no time at all. Yeah, some people whine. They whiny when they get sick. I'm never whiny. Forget that nonsense. It is what it is, man. I go get all the stuff I need. I need my hot tea. I get my freaking whatever I need, whatever remedies I use, and that's it. Stay away from everybody till I get past that certain period. And then, and right now I got to be around family today. I'm wearing a mask. I'm sick. But other than that, yeah, it is what it is. I ain't sitting there and cry about something at the end of the day, really. Be a man, for goodness sakes. Be a freaking man. Stop crying about it. Especially if you got a bell. Oh my goodness. You're definitely gonna get jacked up around me if you got a bell. Why the freak you got a bell? Ringing a bell every 5 minutes. Like, I need, you got 2 feet, go and get it yourself. You're a man. Now you got like this fever through the roof and all this crazy stuff at the end of the day. Yeah. No. Still can't get that one either. Nah. My legs work and I can walk and get it myself. Because then I ain't got to worry about contaminating her at the end of the day. She got to take care of the kids. That get the whole family sick. Now just tape off my room, quarantine me off, tape off my room. I handle it myself. Some people probably got offended over that. Tell me, you don't understand. You got 2 feet, right? Be a man. Go get it yourself. But you don't understand. Understand what? If you got pneumonia, and you're in the hospital, at that point you should be in the hospital. If you're that sick off that you could barely make it from A to B, you don't even need to be home. You need to be in the hospital somewhere. If you're that bad off. Some are just crybabies. Just whine about every little thing. I'm sick. Man, the freak up. That's one thing with my ex. She never, ever had to deal with me on that level. Where I come in because I got sick. I don't like I'm sick. Stay the freak away from me for the next couple of days until I can get through this process. You need anything? I got it myself. That's it. Because I ain't trying to get her sick. She got to work. So now I got this. I got it myself. You got to call me, see how I'm doing. I'm not calling you. Nope. No siree, bub. No siree. We're not doing that. No siree. Some people like the attention. There was this guy I was friends with on freaking on Facebook. He got sick. He got a little cold. He got sick. Tom, I need somebody to come over and cook for me because, you know, I can't do it myself. I was like, you punk. Man, a freak up. Go there and make your own food at the end of the day. What you mean you can't make your food? If you're that bad off, you need to be in the hospital with an IV or something on you because, nah, you ain't that sick. Just got a little cold, that's all. You see your mama making your food for you. You want mommy tension. That's what you want. Mommy tension. You want some woman to come over and feel sorry for your week behind at the end of the day. You got mad at me because I put him on blast. Hey, crying over there. Get it yourself. Yeah, people right now working outside. And the weather, crazy weather out there, and they're sick. Come on, get whatever, you know what I mean? The other guys be crying and whining and talking about I'm sick, I can't make my food. I don't want no woman coming over there and making my food at the end of the day. I do it myself. I'm sorry, but I was raised to be self-sufficient, not to depend on other people at the end of the day. If I figure a way to do it myself, I do it myself. Gotta learn to be self-sufficient. Like men today, y'all should know how to cook, clean. I'm talking about proper clean, not freaking move the couch and sweep stuff behind it. I mean, move out the couch, clean behind it, all that stuff. You should know how to use all those cleaners in there, what they're used for. How to bust down the oven, bust down the freaking fridge. You should know all that stuff. Especially you should know how to cook. You should know how to cook and bake. I noticed that when I met a lot of my Dominicans, Mexicans, the men cook. They cook. Very rare I run across one that don't cook. Very rare. They cook and bake. They do. They know how to make them dishes. Yes, they do. It's one thing I noticed about them. They didn't make them dishes. What you got there, buddy? I got this, that, and the other. Da, 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 da. Really? I made this myself. What I'm talking about. But other than that, that whole sick process thing, man, I don't get that part. You just want somebody to feel sorry for you, that's all. That's what it comes down to. You want somebody to feel sorry for you. It's one thing to have somebody help you out when you're going through whatever you're going through. But when you make it like you become a headache, because you got to cry and whine about every freaking thing. You got people like that. Blankets are too scratchy. The soup's not hot enough. It's not cold enough. You going outside, buddy boy. I'm going to show you at the end of the day. You're going outside. You got to go, man. You got to go. You got to go. You got to go. You ain't going to get no bell. That bell nonsense? Oh, heck no. You're not getting no bell. You need a bell for? Just to get on somebody's nerves. For you to wake up and they overtop you with a pillow. That's pretty much what you're asking for. Kids have that right to do that. Kids have that right to do the whole whiny cry. They're kids. They have that right. But adults, no. They don't have that right. You don't understand. I'm sick. Yeah. All right, whatever. Like I said, all that. I need someone to come over and make me some soup. You can make your own freaking soup. Your mother never taught you how to cook. You know how to make? You don't know how to make chicken noodle soup from scratch? Heck, they got it in the can. Go buy it. Get it in the can. Get it out of the can. Get it out of the can. Do it that way. But you never learn how to make chicken noodle soup from scratch? Beef broth, all that. You know, make none of that stuff. Somebody spent too much time out there running the streets. Didn't understand the kitchen. Learn how to cook. And then be women like that too. I bumped into women that can't cook for Jack. I can't cook for Jack. Jack, chill, anything else coming down the hill can't cook. Eventually you will learn. Definitely. Yeah, some people can't cook for nothing. It ain't that hard. like the guy said about baseball, I couldn't stop laughing about that one time. Some of y'all, when he came out of the house smacking the dandelion, why you gotta abuse the dandelion like that? Came out smacking the dandelion, talking about, why? Stop inviting people to your house when you know you can't cook. Stop it. Mashed potatoes, too salty. Stuffing, too wet. Turkey, too dry. Stop inviting people to your house when you know you can't cook. Murderers. Oh, man. Yep. I say at least they tried. Look at this way. At least they tried. They tried. You gotta give them credit to try it. I don't go. If I don't like your cooking, I'm not gonna tell you I don't like your cooking. I'm just gonna eat it. Just deal with it. That's all. But I'm not gonna tell you at the end of the day. But I knew a person whose mother could cook her butt off. She can cook. She can cook. The mother could cook her behind off. Now, me and the mother didn't get along. She didn't like me. I didn't like her. But still, at the end of the day, I was not going to deny her cooking. Because her cooking was the truth. I mean, she could cook. And I heard that the grandmother could literally put the mother to shame. And I never got a chance to have the grandmother's food at all, period. Because she lived in DR. But still, man. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The mom could cook her butt off. She could cook. But the daughter, on the other hand, no. Okay, she can cook some food, but not like the mom. Not like the mom. The mom could cook her butt off. Mom could cook her behind off. She could open up her own spot. That's what I say at the end of the day, man. You Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, and Mexicans out there, y'all make that food. You know we pay for that stuff at the end of the day? I pay a lot of money for your food. You know that? A lot of money for your food. I spend $30 sometimes for your food. And y'all get it for free? Now, when I was with my ex, you know, like I said, she can't cook, but her mom could cook. But all her friends cook. So guess what? And I still get, I forgot, I'm cool with all her friends anyway. But yeah. Now, she might have gotten better at it because I got people in my family like that. I got people in my family can't cook for Jack or Jill or anybody else coming down the freaking hill. But down through time, they can cook now. It's a learning process, that's all. It's a learning process. You can learn it. You just got to take the time. And you're going to make mistakes. You're going to make tons of mistakes. Everything you do comes with mistakes. Unless you're perfect. I doubt we got nobody on the earth like that. I don't care what people think. Nobody on the earth perfect. That means you would have to be perfect in all things. And that means you're perfect. It means you're not perfect at one thing. You're perfect at all things. I'm sorry. You don't have that. But anyway, everybody has to learn eventually. Sometimes dads and when you go to cooking class, you'll find more men in there than you find women. Because the men in there are trying to learn how to cook. Then again, if you got an aunt that cook, I would basically ask her to teach you how to cook. A family member. One of them. So when it came, good thing I went to school. I'm happy I went to school. Because I did all the cooking. And the kitchen was my kitchen at the end of the day. That's my kitchen. All that stuff I had in there, but it was my stuff I brought in there. That's my kitchen at the end of the day. And I would appreciate if you cook in my kitchen, or anything you do in my kitchen, you keep my kitchen clean. I cannot stand dishes in the sink. I hate that crap. Got 2 hands, wash the dishes, wipe down the countertops, clean it, leave it the same way it was when you went in. I watched some show. Well, no. What was it? I figured it was some for cleaning or whatever. And the husband came in and freaking spilled juice on the countertop and particles of the pizza, whatever he was eating, and just left it that way. Oh, you'd have been gone. You definitely would have been gone. They wouldn't have seen you for weeks. Definitely. You know how trifling you got to be at this. That's just trifling. That's just super, super trifling. But you just come and spill juice over the countertop. Napkins are right there. We can't clean it up with some napkins. Or basically just wash down the counter. We just leave it that way for somebody else to clean up. Oh, you getting jacked up. You know that car you like in your garage? Well, you're going to wake up one day and a couple wheels are going to be missing. And you won't get them back. And you'll keep missing wheels every single time you don't go in and clean that kitchen up. You might be lucky if I lose my temper. I might take a shovel to the side of your car. But anyway, no, clean it up. What the freak is wrong with you? I'm pretty sure we was raised better than that. I saw that. I was like, how in the world can somebody be that cool? And if a woman came out there, she would smile like, oh, you. No, oh, you would have got jacked up. That's nasty. Clean that mess up. Spilling stuff inside the refrigerator, trifling. People spill stuff in the refrigerator, and they come out really sticky. Go to freaking, can't get the ketchup out of the freaking section because it's stuck to the fridge. Oh my goodness, man. You don't know how to defrost the fridge. You know you got to defrost those things, right? All kinds of stuff, man. That stuff, it does tick me off. I don't like that at the end of the day. Come in, drop your clothes, your boots and jackets on the sofa. Boots be in the middle of the floor. Yeah, you're going to get hurt. I'm not that type of person. I don't play those type of games. You take your jacket, you hang it up. That's what the coat rack is for. You take your boots and keep them in the mud room. That way you ain't tracking mud all over the floors. Take your shoes off and you walk in. I got slippers on right there on the floor. You can slip them on and walk in. You know what kind of stuff you track on your feet all day long? You walk on the street all day long and you track it into your house. And you wonder why your kids that do this all day long on your floor get sick. That's why. You're tracking all kinds of nasty stuff on your floor. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. So some people say I'm difficult to live with. I ain't difficult to live with. At the end of the day, I demand the place to be clean. I clean most of the house myself anyways. I like to clean. But if I'm sitting there busting down cleaning the house and you're doing that nonsense, oh, no, we got problems. You gotta learn to pick up and clean stuff at the end of the day. I can't stand that nonsense. I can't stand it. Oh, man. Yeah, come in, she worked and had a work boot. She dropped them right in the middle of the floor, like kick them off. I'm looking at her like, excuse me? You might want to put them right back over there, and go get that Swiffer, clean up whatever dirt you left off the boots, and then put that right over there. I don't care where you came from. I couldn't care about where you came from. Clean it up. It's your freaking maid at the end of the day. Can't stand people that don't want to clean, they're unorganized. I ain't talking about basically going all off on you because you're saying like, hey, look, you don't put the macaroni next to the cereal. They go by height and something wrong with you. That's OCD. That's when people, yeah, they do. No, we don't do that. But at least if you leave something on the counter, put it back in the cabinet. I don't like to see nothing on my countertops. On my countertop is stuff that belongs in it. Toaster and whatever we have up there. Air fryer, where it belongs there, it belongs up there. I don't want to see any extra stuff. I shouldn't be seeing any silverware, no dishes. I don't want to see nothing in my sink. All I want to see in my sink is my sink. That's it. I don't want to see all that nonsense at the end of the day. And I don't be throwing your coats on my sofa at the end of the day. I don't want to see coats on my sofa. There's a coat hanger right there. Put on a coat hanger. Come in with your work bag. Put it over there. There's a room right there. It's called mud room. Stick it in the mud room. That's what it's for. Sheesh, there's Louise. This is why I prefer to live by myself. I can't deal with other people's nonsense. I hate that mess, man. Gotta go up to someone's room. You find freaking dishes up there, freaking silverware, all kinds of dumb nonsense. You can't walk that down the stairs and wash that up. Oh my goodness, man. Nope, can't do it. That's why I live by myself. I can't do it. I can't. I gotta train somebody all over again. I ain't got time for that bull crap. You gotta come in, you gotta come correct. Now, some women I see at the end of the day, I ain't got that problem with. They come in, they clean, whatever, so and so and so. I use too much bleach sometimes, but jeez. But anyway, yeah. But nope. Never, ever, ever doing that again. My cat got better cleaning habits than most human beings. Yep, I went through that nonsense, man. I went through that nonsense. Oh, man. Especially if you cooking seafood. And you basically, oh, my goodness, man. You basically skin the fish. Scales all over the place. I'm the type of person that pull out your refrigerator and clean behind your refrigerator. You don't clean behind the refrigerator. You'd be surprised what kind of nightmares back there waiting for you behind your refrigerator. Clean behind my refrigerator, pull out that stove, clean behind the stove, all that stuff. Yeah! Oh, I forgot we cut this piece. We could use this. We could use this. Yeah, that's how I am. You gotta. I don't deal with all that dumb nonsense. I really don't. I don't go for it. I don't deal with it. Gotta keep your area clean. If you don't, you gotta go. Can't deal with that bull crap. But thank goodness I never got to deal with that ever again, because that's another reason why I'm staying single and never getting involved in that relationship ever again. I can't deal with other people's nonsense. I just can't take it. I don't care. At the end of the day, nothing is worth that freaking headache. Oh, that's a better way of putting it. Nothing's worth that freaking headache. There you go. That's a better way to sum it up. And somebody saying, you know, no, you understand? Nothing's worth the headache. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Even though once you've been to the grinder about a couple dozen times, you will realize there is nothing worth that headache. Peace of mind is gold. It is gold. You know, you got people who sitting in their garage right now with a beer, and they're the happiest people on the face of the planet. But the minute that person you involved your life in drives up, you're like, oh. I see the look on the face. And then you soak enough of that stuff in before it'd be like, okay, we had an argument, blah blah blah, blah. But then after a while, these problems just start getting to the point where they just start seeping in like a sponge. And every time now you see this person, you just got this look of like, oh, that's me over there. I gotta go. When it reaches that stage, man, you're no longer happy. You gotta realize that if you're not happy, man, then it's time to get some happiness back. That's at the stage where you try to fix it, both male and female. Y'all try to fix it, but you didn't reach that plateau where, nah, it just ain't gonna work because you tried everything in the book. When you get more happiness out of one of your friends at work that's cracking a joke, and that person makes you happy when you want to come, yeah, it's over. Some people just stay together for the simple fact that they've been together for so long. Gee, you've been together for like 8, 9 years. It's a long time to be with somebody. At that particular point, man, separation would be like cutting off your arm. That's pretty much what it comes down to. It's like a game like Saw. You got to choose a body part to take off. Whew. Man, hey, I don't feel like going through all this crazy. I just might just deal with the suffering and pain and just deal with it that way. That's what some people go through. That's why you can't figure out some people why they don't separate. Because they're having a hard time. It's hard to separate, especially if you've been with somebody that freaking long, for a long time. Yeah, it's a hard time. It's a hard way to separate from somebody. You've been with somebody that long. That's like to take something off your body at the end of the day. And it's gonna be a lot of pain. It's gonna be a lot of pain. Some people say at the end of the day, I look at people say that, when you get mad at somebody and y'all fast to break up, and then the aftermath. The pain that comes with it, the separation anxieties you go through. Yeah, your buddies call you like, hey, let's go out and do something. Like, nah, I'm just gonna stay here. I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to do nothing. So and so. The effect it has on you. Yep, that aftermath effect. So the longer you have put more time in, the more harder it is going to be to separate. Ugh. That's why people go back to their exes and all that nonsense and whatever nonsense. This is the reason why that once it's over, it's over for me. Yeah, go about my business. I ain't got time for it. Ah! Did I just drop that? Dang, doing it down there? Oh, am I going to even find that? I don't even think I'm going to find that. Jeez, this went into the land of the lost. Literally just not had cut that down there. That was a bad idea. Oh, you're not going to find that. Wait, am I? Nope. I could have went anywhere. Oh, Mother Cherry. Wait. Is this it? Whoa, I did find it. I'm shocked at all that actually just happened. I was able to find that piece. But this is the wrong time to have this conversation, right? Because, it's Thanksgiving and all that other good stuff, right? I agree with you 100%. Let's move on. Change topic. A lot of you are going to be dealing with people that you can like. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, a lot of you are going to be dealing with people you don't like. Thank goodness for our family. We just don't. Some of us get along, some of us don't. I think that's with every family. And we just stay far away from each other. Because we don't get along with those people. We don't hate them. Hopefully nobody in the family hates anybody. But we just don't get along. If we don't get along with you, then we just go in a different direction, that's all. Or we just don't show up. Pretty much. If we don't get along with somebody, we're not going to show up because we know it'll be commotion and nonsense. We just don't show up. So as everybody lives too far apart anyway. All summer long. You got to put the window trim in. This is the crazy trim. This is stuff, the finger burners. The finger burners. Oh, is this going to separate into two? Mother char. Okay, no wonder. If it's separating two, it makes it easier for me. I'll take it that way. I'm not saying she couldn't cook. She just couldn't cook a lot of stuff. There's some stuff she could cook. She could. She made some food I liked. But mostly I did all the cooking. Thanksgiving, I cooked everything. Man, we got that one house that had a convection oven in it. I was like, oh yeah! You know what you can do with a convection oven? That's a bread baker machine in there, man. Oh my goodness, man. You go to town with that baby. All kinds of stuff you can make with a convection oven. It's a baker's dream in there, baby. Baker's dream in that dip. We got that little gourmet kitchen, nice little gourmet kitchen in there, man. I was like, that a gourmet kitchen? You gonna hook it up. I was trying to teach her how to use a convention oven. She didn't want to use it. Well, some lady wants to learn. She's afraid of it. She's afraid of it. She's got to learn one valuable lesson. When you open that sucker up, open it from the side. Yeah, you'll figure it out. Because I worked at the one that was an industrial one. Open it up from the front. See what happens. You don't feel like your face shrunk up. Because all that heat's going to tighten your skin up. That's what's going to happen. I just sit there and just watch people. You tell them when they come in, the noobs come in. When you open up the oven, open it up from the side. When you open up the oven, open it up from the side. Every single time somebody come in, open it right from the face. Boom! Get blasted with all that heat in the face. It's got a huge fan right there in the front with all this heat coming at you in your face. And get people every single time will open that sucker from the front. You just watch them get blasted. Like, look, I'm about to get it. And you keep telling them, like, no, let nature take its course. He has to learn. He has to learn. You get blasted with all that heat. It don't kill you, it just make your face feel like it's like really, really tiny. Like it makes your skin feel real tight. Maybe feeling back there, Jack, so you can get that heat blast. And you'll learn after a while, and you start opening the door from the side. The side, the side, the side, the side. Do something stupid from the one in front of their head. Stay here in the front real quick. I'm gonna do something. Boom! Hit them with the door, blast the heat in their face. People do jokes in the kitchen all the time. So what happens? Now just stand right here. I'm opening this door for a minute. Just right there. Just stand right there. Okay, hold on for a minute. Get you with the door again? You got me with the door. Yep. I like those things, man. That's a giant person of an air fryer. But it's not. Go to somebody's house and they got a pizza oven. Got a pizza oven? Let's make some pizza. We sing a song, and then we throw back from the ground. I gotta put the trim on the windows, so this is a little bit craziness going on right now. A little craziness. It's that little trim that makes it all come together. You think that's insane? Wait till you see the stuff I gotta do to the other houses. It's absolute madness, I tell you. Absolute sheer madness. Sheer absolute madness. You put that little trim in there, right there. The little trim. That's what comes to people. If you're gonna build a village, or you're gonna not build a village. Up to you on how you're gonna do it. Get off me, Spider-Man fingers. So you cut your little string like this, it should separate. It's supposed to separate. If not, then guess what? You'll be doing it that way instead. We sang a song. I can't wait to finish my little town. Like painted kites, those days and nights, one flying by. 1026. Jeez, we've been building for how long? We've been building for a bit. At least they'll be there around 12, so I'm good. Summer sky. That tells you how much I like to work at the end of the day, because Mostly it'd be Thanksgiving. Like, would you be at the home front? No, at the home front. Being here working on projects. That's what I'd be doing. Have you not watched any of my videos and freaking? And when I was in at any of the houses I've been at, every holiday I work. I'm building this, putting that together. I'd be like, okay, you know what I mean? Time for me to go. I got to go meet it with family. And I'm on there, man. I'll be in there building stuff, man. I can go back to every freaking demonstration I did on every freaking holiday. And every time you turn around, I'm in there working, doing something. Because I like what I do, and I do what I like. Well, not really, but you know what I'm talking about. So when I get these whack-a-mos, that's actually a better way of putting it, whack-a-mos to get on my channel to my, oh, you live here? Look, you whack-a-mo at the end of the day. I have multiple houses on top of that. And every freaking house that I lived in, even on my birthday, you would see me doing a video demonstration working. Reason why I don't show you where I live at now, because you whack-a-mos stalk me, which we're taking you to court for. We all know how that's popping off, right? At the end of the year? Yeah, end of the year. We'll see it at the end of the year. We're definitely going to see it at the end of the year. So yeah, that's the reason why we don't. Because I thought I would give you enough credit at the end of the day that maybe you had enough common sense not to do something that stupid, but apparently I was wrong. So now we got the post office involved in this now because all that package that came popped up down there. Yeah. Enjoy your new year. Because while the rest of us are going to be planning our future about what we might want to do that year, yours is going to be completely different. I promise you that. And United States Postal Service, they promise you also. Idiots. I can't explain how dumb that was. The dumbest thing I've ever seen in my child. I got to talk about that too when I get to my family. You're not going to believe what these dummies did at the end of the day. Sent a package to a federal building. And now I just opened up the Pandora box and everybody. They want everybody's names at the end of the day who sent us anything. And guess what? We got all that mail down there with y'all names and addresses on it. These other people's addresses. That's identity theft right there. That's another problem right there. And then you messed around. That's your own handwriting on there. Some of you got fingerprints all over your stuff. Yeah, it's kind of like you asked for it. So I wouldn't be looking forward to anything in 2026 to tell you the truth. But lawyers, a lot of lawyers, you're going to need them. Because now you're talking about not just such, but the federal government now you got involved with. Gee whiz Louise. They still got that package in some kind of holding facility. Like it didn't even come, like I said, it didn't come, that went to them. We sent it to a federal building. We had to call the, whatever that number is. Oh yeah, that number they put on the postcard, that's the same number we called. Right over there. Filed a complaint against you. Thank you for the number, by the way. I didn't know which one it was. It's when you can get it right directly. So they call themselves being nasty and doing something. And they put it on a postcard. And we know who it is, by the way, by your handwriting. But anyway, they put it on a postcard and try to get the people to get us in trouble. That's what they try to do. So we use the same number to contact them to now file a report against you. And let them know that you've been contacting us and harassing my company. So thank you for that information. Gee, where's Louise? Make it easier for me every year. Well, not this year. You guys won't be around. Look at all these cobwebs. We can use these cobwebs for something. Yep. So there's that. All right. Windows. I want my windows on last, but I do want to put about that. My whatchamacallit's on. These are the windows we cut in half, making little shutters with them. Beautiful little shutters. The world was new beneath the blue of summer sky. What can you do? I lost you to summer winds. Bum, ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Like painted kites, those days and nights go flying by. Do-do-do-do-do-do. The world was new beneath the blue of umbrella skies. You know, listen to Frank Sinatra? That's a shot. You know, listen to Frank. Frank's music is amazing. I'll be blasting on my Bluetooth when I be coming down the street. to the sunrise. One of these days, we're gonna build ourselves a Luigi mansion. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da. Bum 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 bum. Ha! Ha! That's it. Ha! So what did you do today? I built me a medieval dock house. The dock house. That's what we built. A medieval dock house. Let me see. Well, might as well. Might as well do it that way. You know what? Might as well. Might as well. Are we straight on that before we knock that off? Because gotta make sure you straight on that. A little bit here and here, a little bit up there, there and there. There you go. Here and here, right there. Oh yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. We'll build it just like we did the other one. The same structure, same design. So studying the medieval dock house. You know, your cinnamons. Cinnamon is considered to be, in that era, a luxury. It was a luxury. Chocolate and cocoa was only for rich people. Not rich, the elitists of rich. Like kings and emperors are only ones allowed to have chocolate. If you were caught with chocolate, they would have swore you stole it. Because again, chocolate was not for the poor, it was for the rich. There was no middle class, mind. It was poor and rich. Poor and rich. There was no middle in between in that era. But anyway, yeah. So chocolate, cinnamon, silk, salt, pepper, all that stuff was considered to be for the rich. Yeah, some seasoning. Whoops. Yeah, some seasoning. But not like chocolate. Chocolate, next time you have a cup of cocoa, realize you're royalty now. Because, yeah, like I said, it was for the rich. That's what it was for. I read up on that, on basically like imports and stuff they did back then. And, yeah, that was for the rich. Yep. So, next time you have a cup of cocoa, you are royalty. They would take these people on the boats. Most likely, their wallets were paid by the king and or queen, and they would basically pay for their voyage. They would come to them and say, "Hey, look, I want to travel in the world. I need help. I don't have the money for a boat. You know what I mean? I have skills. I'm a captain. You know what I mean? So forth and so forth. And I need funding to fund what I want to do. I promise you that whatever I bring back, I will give to you." And they was like, okay, no problem. I mean, heck, find stuff that we can't go out and find. They pay explorers. And they get their boats built the way they want it. And they had to bring in their crew and stock their boats with everything they needed. And they go travel out in the world. And they go to India and different countries and stuff like that. And they bring back all types of stuff. Now, it could be dangerous. They might not come back. They die in storms. And some of them believe in folklore. There's giant sea monsters or whatever. Krakens, what do you want to call them. And sometimes people they bumped into on different islands didn't like them. So things happen. So but other than that, if they were successful, they did trades. They'd bring some of their stuff and trade for some of their stuff. So we may have something that they don't have. And we say, okay, look, we got cinnamon over there. I like that spice. We have this over here. How about we do a little trade? And that's what they would do. Trade back and forth. Some places it was money, but most of the time it was trade. So pretty cool. And then they come back and see the queen or the king, And they were like, what did you bring me? He said, we got this today. It's called cinnamon. And they had their people bring out and show it, put it before them. We have cinnamon. Cinnamon. Yes, it's used for so and so and so and this, that, and the other. And they would pay for their voyages to go what they got to do. Isn't that pretty cool? And because you were by the king or queen who was sending you out to do all this, you had a seal, which means you were not to be touched. But you know, pirates didn't give a darn about no seals at the end of the day. You know, they didn't care. If they saw that, that means there was something dangerous. That was dangerous for you. If a pirate saw your seal, he knew that you had something on that ship that was worth value, and you became a target. But any other ships in that water saw you, they backed away from you because they knew what you represented. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, you got to study all this stuff. It's pretty cool. Now, if you were a certain type of ship, you were designed for war, they'd stay away from you. Because the chance of you taking down that ship, something that had 30 cannons, you weren't surviving that. So it would be best to just basically stay out of your path. Or if you had many sails, it means your ship was extremely fast. It means you wouldn't be able to outrun it either. So, interesting. But Blackbeard, on the other hand, was no joke. He was very skilled. He knew how to maneuver that ship to take down just about anything you could possibly think of. He was very, very skilled. Stuff is interesting, right? Vast Radius. And the skull, we all know what that stood for in the pirate, meant death. That's what it stood for. That's why people freaked out when they saw, like, oh my God, it's pirates! But if I was in that era, I had the cannon loader. I think I talked about how it eased. I don't know why they don't build anything like that. I'm pretty sure somebody had to build something like that. A massive cannon. You know how much damage a massive cannon would cause? Gee whiz Louise. And it would be hard to load it either. It would be hard to load it. You would have a system at top that the balls roll down and they fall into the cannon and you slide back this plate. It's like loading in the gun but separate from the top. It's a top clip. That's all it is. Balls would drop down. They would land inside the cannon. The cannon would be tilted just a little bit so it would drop to the back and lock in. And then when it brings it down, slide the plate over, fire. That's it. I would make the cannons massive. I would. I would have other cannons on my ship, but I would have that cannon would be massive. I would have one in the front, one in the back. There would be no way to get around that thing. One of those cannonballs, I say lovely, but the size of a Volkswagen would rip your boat apart. I don't care how it's constructed. That's a big cannonball coming at you. Yeah, that's literally how it would make it. And we'd have it so they could drop them in and they would lock it. Of course, it's going to be too heavy because the ship would sink. But still, if you were able to do that, even with the other cannons, with the speed time it would take you to load those things. In between that time it takes them to load that cannon, there is an area where basically you're vulnerable. Unless you got a cannon loading at the same time while another one's actually dropping around, that's the only way you're going to be to synchronize and be to stay alive. But other than that, they got a way to keep loading those things over and over, you're done. That's a hail of freaking bullets coming at you. There's no way in the world you're surviving. Oh yeah, that one blast? Yeah. That'd be awesome. Like, they would call it the shipwreck or something crazy at the end of the day. I just had something. It'd be crazy. You load that giant ball in there about the size of a Volkswagen, that thing hits you. Even the aftermath, it would to strike you. Even if it were to nip you, it would cause a massive amount of damage. You're a wooden ship at the end of the day. Yeah, I'd be investing in all kinds of stuff, man. We plate the side of this thing. I want to plate it. They even plating because they had metal. They had armor. They had armor. Why didn't they put armor on the ships? Oh man, I gotta look in more into shipbuilding, military shipbuilding from that era. I'm curious. I know somebody had to come up with that idea. There's no way in the world you're gonna turn that ship fast enough for that cannonball comes out and strikes your ship. The smaller ones may go over it. That thing's not gonna go over. It's too big of a cannonball. It's gonna smack your unit. Oh yeah, it's caused massive amounts of damage. That'd be interesting though. Now I gotta look into that. Like who's done this? Who's made a cannonball that big? That's huge. They made giant cannons, yeah. But a cannon is all it is. All a cannon is is a larger version of a musket. It's pretty much what it is. A musket is a small cannon. A cannon is a small musket. Oh. Oh. Ah. Somebody says, well, you can put together this stuff, but you don't put the 3D puzzles. I don't get the 3D puzzles. I don't get them. I don't get the 3D puzzles. My friend does 3D puzzles. I don't get them. Like, nope. I don't get the 3D puzzle. Let me see. Get the doors and everything put on right there. 3D puzzles, too complicated for me to put together. Gundams, heck no. Way too complicated for me to put together. I had a couple of them. I had my friend put them together for me. He builds those things. He got to a point where he started building Gundams to a point that he now makes them out of cardboard. He makes them out of some kind of cardboard he uses to make those things. Prints out the whole entire work on how he wants it, puts it all together like origami or whatever it is. It's freaking crazy. I'm like, oh heck no. That's way too many pieces for me. Let me see. Where are we at on this? Oh yeah, the top part. It's the same thing when you build with cardboard. It ain't. I build as I go along with this thing. You got a whole instruction sheet and all this stuff. Now you got a bend right here and bend right there. Oh heck no, I can't do that. Fascinated by it though. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. Get in there. What? Alright, that's one piece and then locked in. We don't have time to build a crane at 12 o'clock. Yeah, most likely, yeah. Let me see. That's perfect. Whew. Man. A shipyard. Thank God we didn't decide to build an. Oh, wait, no, I forgot about that. We are building an entire shipyard. We're literally building sections to this thing. But these won't be built there. These will be built at the warehouse. Oh my god. My other warehouse, I don't want anybody to know where that's at. Just really working on some crazy stuff. But the other one, I'm going to get another one, a smaller one, basically for doing art projects and stuff like that. That one I'm going to bring along. I'm going to do different art projects and stuff like that. I'm going to have several people to help me work with some stuff. Yep. Ouch. Yep. That's what I definitely want to do. I definitely want to go as far as I can with building with cardboard. Furniture with cardboard. I build all kinds of stuff with cardboard. Yep. There we go. Same thing we want to do the other one. We got to do the same thing with the planks. Let me see. And we always make sure it comes a little farther out so it gets a nice little shadow effect over top of it. That's where we're heading for, people. Man. We got to do a lot of cardboard. It's funny because I'll be sitting there with my family. I'm literally going to be on my phone watching medieval shipping yards on how they were built. Can't be past the. I gotta stick out a little bit. That's perfect. It's funny, it's like the same way they cut up wood for basically for building. We've got a whole stack of it over there in the corner. They're nice. At least the crane won't be that hard. Then again, nope. Every time you say that, we're going to freaking crazy detail because that's to be built by piece by piece by piece. Every single time. Every time we say that, it's going to be an easy job, and it turns out to be something crazy. Yeah. We got a blacksmith to do. I got to do the research on that one. We're assembling that one together. I'm definitely going to have a nice roaring flame in that one. And it is going to flicker, just like real fire. I have to make that look really realistic. Stay. Stay up there. Getting there. Get this in there right. Perfect. Now we'll just take that little area right in there, and we're good. Okay. There we go. Ooh, ah, ooh. Wow. Alright, let's start working on it, Craig. So just I have that part already halfway assembled. And the deck has those individual strands we put in the other one all through it. That one, it's going to take some time to do that. Should be to knock that out pretty soon, but not right now. I got some stuff we got to do, of course. Put it right here. Or shoot, right here. There's gonna be a little cricket because we have foundation set all over the place over there. We got little hills and stuff in the ground. So let's sit it right there nicely. And there we go. Set up pretty nice. That's the back. Of course. No, that's the front. The back's right there. That's the front. Okay, there we go. So that goes here. So we're gonna put this here. This goes here. We have to area the deck right there. That's gonna go right there like that. We can walk around here. This area we'll put their stuff at. And then we'll have our pier, which is right here. A pier fits right there. There's the pier. And we have the boat about right there. I may be extending a little bit more for the pier here, just a little bit more for that step over there, definitely. So yeah, judging by how far the house went out, we're definitely gonna have to put the crane. I see, most likely. Let me see. So this is going to be here. This is here. This is going here and here. There and there. So We're definitely going to detach a little piece here and there. And the dock hits, water hits here. So it's the dock's running here, deck's running here. Right in there. We need a little bit of gap in between, because like a little gap where the water can shoot through. And this is part of the ocean. I mean, it really comes around here, so it comes through here. That's where the bridge is at. And it comes around here, underneath here, part here. But all this is going to be water in here. That's going to be water in here. Alright, perfect. Because then we can put a ship right in there. Right in there, we can put a ship, dock a ship right there. But one thing we have to figure out our crane system. So, most likely, I don't want the crane system here because it'll take away from there. We need it right here to see where it has to be at. So if I bring you over just a little bit, this would be enough room to put a crane system in there. Putting the crane right here. Okay, let's get a platform for the crane. This will work perfectly. That's actually perfect for the crane. And it fits right about there nicely. Right here and here. Let's say this would be perfect for the crane. Oh, should we build the crane first and then basically install it in? I think that might be the best way to do it. Let's start it on that little platform there. Alright, let me see. Hopefully we got cardboard for this thing. Oh, we do. We have a lot of cardboard. Alright, cool. Oh, we got rope. We've got rope, people. We've got rope. Oh, crane. We have rope. Let me see if we got enough for this. Where's my scissors at, Jack? Oh, they're in your hand, Jack. Whoops. No. Okay, whatever. Let's try to get the rope. Here we go. We got rope. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna put you back up here since you wanted to be a jerk and fall off the side. Alright, so let's get this Kraken Jackson on our crane. Cranes were pretty simple back then. They didn't have what we have today. Pretty much it was like a large tower with a little tiny house on top of it that had a little rod that came out here, and then the rope, and then basically simple. So let me see. First let's start with the thickening this up a little bit. press. I'll start with the base of it. Working on the base. The base. Let me see what we got going right here. So let me see, is this here? This is the door. Top to bottom. But we're still going to have to hit that area here. We'll be up for this and that. That's not even close to what we need. That is way off. We need, let me see. That's way off. Alright, we're going to have that precisely. Alright, that's good. We can definitely use that for something. Alright. Piece here. No. Here. We're gonna let it, alright. A box here, and that's what we're doing first. Alright. Okay. Go on the base of the crane. Alright, let me see. So the base right here. Crane. Yeah. Heat on the glue. Sorry about that, people. Gotta sneeze, I gotta sneeze. Here we go. There's our base. Base. Along here go. Alright. Let's move on to the next stage. Now, we're gonna need our pillars. Let me see. So, next to this thing, I would say that would make a nice height right there. We still got to put the little house on it, so let's see, about right there. That'd be a good height right there. The house is on it. There's a little house on it. Yeah, let me see, mountain them up a little bit more. Right here. Yeah, that'd be great with the house on it. Cool. All right. This is our pillars right here. So, let me see. Give me another one. Oh, wow. Same height. Cool. There's a little house. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Really? Ouch. Jeez, so we need how many of those? Man, Frankenstein. Let me see, we just dropped the whole thing here. Didn't we just drop one of these here? Oh, they have the same size as these. Yeah, it's almost the same size. So that's the third one. That should be it. Alright. I guess in a way the elves are going to have a huge feast, Thanksgiving feast, but they thought to get their working done for the day. And for those who are working on Thanksgiving, hey, happy Thanksgiving. Wonderful. You have a wonderful and safe, blessed day. So if you're not working on Thanksgiving, same thing. Have a wonderful and safe, blessed day. Take care of your food. Give a Lord thanks. All right. So we have our pillars here. I'm going to put one here. Like to put it in the crane right now. The crane. Oof. I need to put in something there for that part. Keep it up and sturdy. Perfect. Just cut a couple of pieces just like that. Make my job a lot easier. I gotta put these things in, study them in. Put a piece in right here. All right. First chapter built of the code system. straight on here. Okie doke. Where's another piece here? A small piece to make a nice little bridge in there so it doesn't take off on me. Just some part here. Get that straightened up quite nicely. Matter of fact, I had a better idea. There we go. You know, just trim it off later. Yep, that's where you put it in. Too much trouble. We got one more to go. Glue stick. Oh man, I got 3 glue sticks left. We got more. There's a couple on the floor. That would start it, stayed there, but still, gotta figure out what comes in. Yep, I should just let it alone. Someone say, yeah, that's what happens. You can trim it that quick. Yeah, I should let it alone. We're good. Whoopsie! And we're not good. Alright, let's fix this. I got this caught on my hands. Let's get you in there. Alright. Come on, one more piece to go here. I'll lock you guys in real nicely. Should have left alone when I had it up there. There we go. Whoop, up. Spider fingers pointed down. There we go. So I hook to it. So hook to it. Alright. Alright, let's get the other side. Should we go this side? And let's freeze something with glue. Alright, cool. Minute. In there. Go. Very nice. Okay. Ouch, ouch. That hurt. My pinky. There we go. One more to go. Oh, man. Shipyard, we say. Easy build, we say. We'll take no time to put it together, we say. It's never that way. I can imagine what the boat's going to be. Boat's probably going to be insane. I'm building that thing piece by piece, I swear. I'm going to build that thing piece by piece. I can imagine the sails we got to put in that thing. Now we got to figure out exactly what type of boat we're going to put in the shipyard, because on our deck, we're not deck, we haven't built the shipyard yet. The shipyard is a whole other section, man, but we can't build that here. We got to be in another space. The shipyard's huge. Boats are huge. There's a bunch of them in there. I got to bring other people to help me build this thing. That thing is going to be interesting. That glass that they have in the back of the boat, all that's going to be see-through. So it's going to be insane. Insane, I tell you. Insane. If you're not one to sit there for hours and watch something get built, there's not going to be the video for you, because that thing is going to take time to put together. It's not going to be an easy build. Whew. It's not going to be an easy build. It's going to be insane, people. Insane. There are times I may cry on camera. Now I'm doing it in pieces. I'm just doing it in pieces because I've killed myself trying to put one of the boats together. Whew. Let me see. Ouch, ouch. Burn, burn, burn. Seriously? All right, then I'll put it here then. You gotta go up there. I'm not denying the glue now. Don't wants to deny the glue. He's trying to deny the glue. Get up there. All right, let me cut these out. About there. Good. Really? What did you just pop to? Oh, mother chicken cheesesteaks. Seriously. Did the nut just pop over there? I just got that cut. Alright, give me this. I'll take this. Just had a piece cut. Got caught in the Spider-Man fingers. And freaking fell in between somewhere. I know I can't get to it right now. Just want to be part of the works. Let's get cracking Jackson on this. Might be a little late. I'm really into this crane part. we're going to put it on this side. We're going to put the straight ones on this side. So let's get a couple more of these. We need. Let's see what we got laying on the floor. Scraps we got. Use. Oh, cool. All this. Okay. Size for that. All right, let's get cracking on this. Ouch, mother freaking Jerry's ghost. Boy, that burns on that side. It hurts on the opposite side right here. The nails are, very painful. It only hurts for a moment, then it's gone. You get used to it. You get burned over and over and over again like a dozen times. It still hurts and get burned, but the pain doesn't even last anymore. It's gone. How many times I've been burned building this stuff? Like, multiple times. You ever done soldering on a soldering board? Oh man, there's no pain like that. That soldering is freaking hot. Super hot. How many times I've burned myself on one of those things. Try to get this to marry over here. This doesn't want to marry. Crooked on this one because I don't want it to match the other side. You need to have a little personality. Oh, you came out again? Oh, get back in there. Oh, there you get back in there. I work there. We ain't got time for shenanigans. Yeah. Especially in these small areas, you're gonna get burned, definitely. We still got a whole freaking walkway banister to put around that thing. That's why we have it out like that. There's a banister that goes around there. Yep, sorry about that. usually when I build my little houses for my train sets, we wire cameras in them, so that way we can get a view of the train from different angles when it's passing by that particular town. Put those on multi-monitors. It's usually when you buy them, I guess some of them do allow you to put cameras in, but when you build them yourself, you can put cameras anywhere you want. And when your train passes by, you get the top shot of it, back shot of it, and all that stuff, because you can wire the cameras where you want them to go. So make sure you make compartments you can get to those things if you have to do maintenance or anything on them. That's why we use the magnetic little strips, because you can just pull them on and off if you have to get to certain areas. Alright, so we got that part built. Now I'm just going to go across here, here, and here, here, here. Let's see, why are you fighting me so much on this section? It should be in there. There we go. Comes to real detail crazy stuff. We have to install a small ladder back there to get from A to B. That's later on. We're just building the structure right now. Believe it or not, this is just a structure part. It's nowhere near the detail part. Some of that over there was some detail work, but yeah, detail work is a little crazy. At one point, I think I put together the banister for that thing with tweezers. And we use tweezers to put that together, and the door. That'll be facing that way. So we need to do this side. We have to leave a little section here for the ladder. Ugh. Let's do it from here to here. This be easier. I don't think we hit there. Oh, we did hit there. Oh, really? Spider-Man fingers took it apart. I caught the Spider-Man because of the cobwebs all over me all the time. do it this way. I need that to be thin, so this has to be done really thin. The ladder has to stand out. This is the ladder. This is a structure to try to keep it all together. That's what that's for. Ladder has to be a little thicker to stand out. The rest of them. Popped out. That should have been in there. If that popped out, we'll put that right over there. Put that back over there. Back a little better. Stays right there. See back in. Oh man, talk about it. I was like, gonna put in a which one wrong? I put the whole thing in. Like almost. Yeah, we did put the whole thing in. But since we're that much, alright, we did put the whole thing in most likely. Alright, back here. This is where I have my area here. This and this. Shipping area right there. Now the house has to be built to take it off because I gotta paint underneath of it and I gotta put lights in it and everything, so we can't just put the house on right now. So basically, what the crane system looked like, it was just a house on top of a giant tower. I have to put all that together. What is this? Let me see. Man, I'm trying to figure out. That's the hard part about building this. This is the bottom half, right? That's the bottom half. This is the top. Check on the side doors here. So most likely the crane would be here at the top. But that would be it right there. That's what it would be at. Okay, so let me see. So if we do this from here. And then like that. And then like that. I got 4 feet of room to play around in. So we're so good either way. It has to be the door level here because we were mentioning about the door. All the doors are the same height here. So this would be the same height as the door. So this would be perfect for the back of it here. That's perfect for the back. So that'd be the back of the door. This would be the same size for the front. Now there is a pizza place I used to go to over by the garage. One of the places I like to go to eat at from time to time. And I had an opportunity to basically do a big screen for this guy. But, you know who contacted these people and told them some really nasty things about me. So, he's going to testify in court about the individual who contacted him and says these very nasty things about us, that we're rip-off artists. Remember I explained to you at the end of the day about God and how he works? That even that little statement you made in the book of judgment. So now you're going to be going to court for saying these very nasty things about my company because you were jealous. Yeah, it's going to come back to haunt you. I keep telling people you don't get away with anything. Anything you do to a Christian, God will make sure that it will be exposed and all will know about it. So, you don't get away with anything. Nothing at all. Period. But anyway, we're ready to reconnect with him, and yeah, he's going to have us put the screen in and apologize. Now, usually, we would just not bother with him and go about our business. But, again, we were able to, talk to him again, and he explained to me, and yeah. So, yeah. So, your effort was for nothing, but now your efforts got you in even more trouble. They don't learn anything. They really don't. After the new year, I told you, after the new year, a lot of things are going to change for people. They're not going to enjoy your Thanksgiving. That's all I can say to you. Enjoy your Thanksgiving. Because after that new year hits, that's the end of it. We'll be dragging you out of courtrooms left and right. Left and right. We'll be dragging you out of courtrooms. So enjoy that Thanksgiving. Enjoy that meal. Mind you, where you go, they don't serve that kind of food. So enjoy it while you have it. These are for individuals, for those you don't know, who, if you know, has been prosecuting my company because they're upset because their businesses didn't do so well. And they're mad and angry because the plans that they had to destroy my business didn't work out. I wonder why it didn't work out. I wonder why. Maybe it's because we serve God. That's why your plans didn't work out. There you go. That's why your plans with Satan didn't work out. Because God said, nope, ain't going to happen to my Christian. Ain't going to happen to my servant at the end of the day. So your plans were for nothing. But it was enough for us to gather, enough that we need to do to take care of the other half of it. Now, that's why I said, I want you to enjoy your Thanksgiving. I want you to enjoy your Christmas. I want you to enjoy your New Year's Eve. Because by the next year, you'll be spending those New Year's Eve, that Christmas, birthday parties, Easter, all that, in lockup. So enjoy it while you can. All right, let me see. Here, and here. Put this thing out. I'm trying to figure out how hard we gotta make the bridge. Put a crane in. Let me see. Right, so this is the bottom half. You can just put this together, and I'm gonna assemble this now. This will give me an idea how big. I gotta put my crane in this thing. Documentary on a crane, medieval cranes. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let me see. So we are going to be from here to there. Oh, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Where's the rat with that? Oh, no. Bum, 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 bum. Let me see here. There, so it'd be most likely there. Go. Put that right there. Right there. Okie dokie. Tag is 12:06. Yeah, I'm definitely late. Let me see. A bunch of calls in here. And my phone ringers off. Let me see. Come on. I'm an asshole, got it? Don't be a jerk. Medieval cranes. Oh, this is going to be interesting. So this thing is going to be where? Jeez. Okay. It's not hard to do, but yeah, that's going to be interesting. Okay, cool. I don't think we got that. We got the glue for this thing, or we got one over here. Let me see. I'm gonna go there at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock, I should be good. Everybody should hopefully be there at 1 o'clock. So I'll pop through at 1 o'clock. And where the freak were you at? Building a medieval castle online? Well, sorry, not castle. We're building an entire village. Well, we can get to the village. That was just freaking a boathouse. The whatchamacallit, the freaking dock house. Dock house. All right, let me see. The front door is side door, right? Yeah. I dropped it. I got it back. Let me see. And that is going to be here on the back, right there. So that is there. This is on the front area here, right there. We are going to make, let me see. So crane will not be where I think it is. Oh, crane's gonna be someplace else. Definitely someplace else. So basically, let me see. So wait, how did it hit that? Oh, I see. That's interesting. So let me see. So we could literally put the wheel on the side. Okay. I got it. I was kind of looking at that backwards. Like, how the freak did they put that in there? Okay, so this would have to be covered up. This part would have to be covered up. So we're going to be here. Let me see. This is front window here. Coming up here. It would be on this side. Definitely would be on this side. Now, if we put the boat here, which just has to be basically, because it turned. Does it turn? I don't think it does turn. It should turn. They should have it where it pivots and turns. Or the boat would just have to be in line up with where the crane's going to land at. So it'd be here. But the wheel would take up. Yeah, I don't want the wheel there. I think I'm going to put the wheel on the side here. That's when I put it at. That would be something else, man. So I kind of understand how they're doing it. It's not really hard to understand. So little house is here, the wheel is here. There's a part that connects here from the wheel, and this comes over top of the house and drops there. Oh, that's how we do it. That's how it's done. Yeah. All right, let's just get that freaking craziness right there. All right, so this would be on the side here. It would be side here, and it'd be here. All right, cool. So this, did we put a bottom half on this house? We did. Why? You know you got to get to the roof, right? We got to put lights in there. We gotta get access to windows in there. So let me see. Because right now I'm killing my time here. Get over here, please. Cardboard on the roof. Let me see. No, it's not going to be corrected. It's not going to be correct at all. You need that piece to measure that piece. We don't have it on it. We really don't have it on it. It's like, I don't know where it is. Oh, it is right here. All right. This would be too big. We can cut it down to size to what we need. The first thing I'm going to do is look at that part right there. I'm going to have to come back in and finish this thing because I don't even think we have enough glue, honestly, to tell you the truth, to finish it. But I still want to get an idea already how we're doing this. Alright, so that's one of the pieces right there. Let me get this and cut this right on it. I had no idea it had a wheel on it. One of the ones I saw didn't have the wheel on it. It's a different way, but I want to make this thing as real as possible. Almost close to as real as possible. So, let's see where we're going with this. That's way too big. It's smaller than that. Alright, let me see. That would be perfect. That would be perfect. We should tighten this up a little bit here. That would be perfect right there on the door. Not too big, doesn't take away too much from it, from the door. Let me see, and they made this how? Oh, okay, yeah, I see how they did that. Ooh, that's an interesting one right there. Huh. Okay. This is going to be a challenging wheel. Definitely a challenging wheel. Where's that pen at? Everybody made them the same way? Sheesh. So this wheel is see-through. Let me see. So it's an interesting way how we have to build it. I'm just going to build the basic parts on it. Because out of the rest of it, I would think everything else would be the easiest to build. This part right here would be the most complicated part to put together. So everything else is pretty easy. So this is the wheel that has to go through. So what we have to do is we have to make a and then we'll have to glue it back together. To cut it and glue it back together. So it's a see-through wheel. So what we have to do is we could go this way. Hopefully it can hit anything. That's one. Okay, come back here. Cut it over here the same way. And this one, we're going to where's the pen? Because the wheel is very see-through. Okay, so we have this part and this part. These two parts right here. Now, crazy time. Let me see. Yeah, this is really interesting to do. Oh, it has to be wider than that. It literally going to have to be wider than that. Put that part in because there's a spoke in there. They're literally making a bike wheel. That's literally what we're making, a bike wheel. That's why it's so interesting. So let me see. Are we taller than this? We are taller than this, okay. Well, we kind of went the easy way and did it. But we figured, challenge accepted. That's literally what rang in my head when I saw it. I was like, challenge accepted. You accept the challenge, we take the challenge. Alright, so I'm gonna piece right there. That fits in like that. Right there. Alright. Let's begin the madness. Let me see. So you're roughly about that size, which is weird that I actually have it that size already, and I didn't cut that out, which is cool. Alright, so I forgot we can't cut that. That's the actual size of the whatchamacallit. Hooah! I'm gonna do 4 of them for the first beginning, so that way I can have an idea of what I've just embarked upon. This journey of all the journeys. Oh, this is going to be crazy. So how do we know we have it centered? Alright. Let's begin this circuit show. And we got 2 glue sticks back here hiding. How dare you hide back here? Alright, cool. Alright, let me see how we're doing this. This has to be in the center. Wouldn't it be easier just to basically build it from here out? This would be so much easier than doing it this way. This would be easier. The other way around would have been a nightmare. What the frick were you thinking on that one? Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. So the rope wraps around this thing. Okay. Ouch. That sucks. This must be air this way. I'll put you right there. Right now. I gotta cut about. There's 2 here. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more pieces. Oh man, I was like, man, really? Spokes in that thing? Gee whiz Louise. Spokes in it. So that's for that one right there. Right, the one in my hand. I need 4. That's 2. And 1 more. Perfect. This bright idea was to put in spokes. Whoops, come back. Come back to me. I just want to go over my time. I usually do. We're at, good gracious, you've been here for 5 hours. You've been building this thing for 5 hours? Man. With no speed up film either. Usually speed it up. We just built this thing piece by piece on camera. With no speed up. Usually when somebody does crazy builds like this, it'd be one particular part on here that was absolutely bonkers to put together. And they'd be like, so how many hours did it take you to put everything together? And they'll point out there like, well, this one right here. And they go to that one place, go, there's no idea how much time it took to put that one together. That was a nightmare by itself. This is what I'm going to say about this one. Like you have an idea what it took to put the whole freaking shipyard in. And quiet. Like, so are you there? Like, just reminiscing, going back. Like, good gracious. Especially when you're halfway through a build and you're like, oh, do I really want to venture on down this path? And some say, you know what? You're halfway there. You already started. Might just commit to the build and get it done. I had no idea they were spoke by spoke. I was like, geez, when I first saw it, I was like, oh, there's spokes in that thing? Are you kidding me? Jeez. At least with the whatchamacallit, the water wheel wasn't that bad to put together, but this had to be done spoke by spoke. Ugh. Mother Jerry's ghost, I tell you, Mother Jerry's ghost. You gotta trim it off when we get done. Mother's Jerry's ghost. I'll be eating in about a couple minutes. Are you shouldn't eat anything all day? Like nothing. Family, I'm going to see a lot of military family. A lot of military family shows up. Oh, yeah, family for the military. Yep. You see all those chokers. Ton of calls to make, Skype calls to make. Got people in other countries. Military vets, all you out there, thank you for your service and happy Thanksgiving. We appreciate your sacrifice. We do. All right. There's her spokey wheel right there on the side. Yep. Oh wait, there's more. Tell them what they want, Jack. I would love to have that part. The price is right. Tell them what they want, Jack. They want a brand new car. Let me see. Taco, you've awakened from your tomb. It's almost time to go. Taco goes with me. They have a pen area where you can go at, stretch his legs, chill, because I bring his pen with him. He comes in and chills. And he goes in and talks to his buddy. My sister's son has a King German Shepherd. King German Shepherd is big. And those two get along. Every time we bring them, they sit there, talk, chat, jump, play, all that. Run back and forth at each other. It's hilarious. Yeah. So chances are he'll probably be in there. You want me over there with the big boy? The big boys. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with the big boys. There's another one coming up too. We got a pit bull coming through. That's another family member. You know that one too? That's another one of his cousins. Are your cousins? Or his cousins. Man. Fur babies. Coming through the cousins, the big boys. I don't got no fear of no dogs. I like dogs. I think he a dog. I really believe he thinks he's a dog. You think you're a dog, Papa? He's like, yeah, I'm a dog. What's it? What's it? When I had him in the bag, I take him in the bag up and down. And people walk dogs through this whole area. And a couple of people had dogs. They said, what's in the bag? I said, cat. Cat's in the bag. I said, okay, I'll keep my dog over. I said, no, bring him over. I said, he likes dogs. Bring him over. He just stand straight up. He was looking at the dog. Dog be looking at him. He was sniffing the dog. He was sniffing his nose. He roll over on his tummy. He's like, what? I said, yeah. Nice dogs. I can literally say where my dog's at. And I notice that when he brings his dog out, and I meet him, so we walk around for a little bit. If someone walks near my bag, he goes off. He don't let nobody near Taco. He goes off. I had pit bulls that did that one time. I had some pit bulls that jumped on somebody for going near a cat. They're territorial. That's his little buddy over there. Ain't that right, little buddy? They're gonna make him a platter too. He always gets a platter. We always give him platters. They get platters. They don't give him enough to stuff. He gets turkey and stuff like that he about to get his hook up. Which is weird because they stack a lot. Man, I told you it's $100 seafood platter to get them. That's a boy right there. Look at you, eating lobster. Eating lobster. Caviar. All the things I don't eat. I don't like caviar. I don't like seafood. I eat salmon, catfish, anything with a shell, can't have it. Nope, not permitted to have anything with a shell. Isn't that jacked up? Can you imagine that, being allergic to lobster? You can't have it ever. Not ever, because you're allergic to it. Can't have shrimp. Can't have crabs. Can't have none of it at all. That's all I say in life. Never let other people ruin your good time. And never worry about what other people think. Ruin your good time. I took a friend to Red Lobster. And I was like, order lobster. Because I'm going to have chicken. So I can't have it. Thank goodness I'm not the type that basically, if you smell it, it messes you up. Because I had a friend of mine like that. If you smell it, it closes his throat. So you can't even smell it. I can smell it. It won't bother me, but I just can't touch it. Or eat it. But anyway, it was that Red Lobster. And I was like, order your lobster. She never had lobster before. Order your lobster. And she didn't get the lobster. She got something else. I said, why didn't you get the lobster? She said, I was afraid people would look at me strange because I didn't know how to eat a lobster. Who the freak eats a lobster the correct way? Most people take it with both hands, snap it open, and they take the claw thing, they pop open the arms, and they freaking pull the meat out with no utensils and stuff. It's pretty easy. You can just freaking YouTube it right down the table. Most people don't even go out there, but people snap it with their bare hands. They don't care. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Don't let other people take away your good time at the end of the day. Who cares? Go barbaric. You know what I mean? That's the reason why she didn't order it. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. See, that's why you never let anybody take away your good time. When you eat a lot, who cares? They don't like the way you eat it? Big tough cookies. You paying for my meal or you not? Okay, then turn your head. There you go. Like the whole thing about going to a fancy dinner party and people worrying about using the right utensils. Man, as long as it gets the food to my mouth, it has served its purpose. I couldn't care less if that's supposed to be a sugar spoon, or whatever spoon that's supposed to be. If it does the job of getting the food to my mouth, I don't care. My word, you're a complete barbaric. Do you know that's a sugar spoon? My word, get out of my face. I'm trying to eat my food. Do you know I'm coating up on a knife? No, sorry I could say it that way. But anyway, yeah. It's crazy. Like, people will literally not order something because they're afraid of what other people think. Man, if that's the world, if that's the case, man, people got control of you more than you think. That's crazy. I was like, that's why you didn't order it? Because you were afraid what other people would think? Yeah, right. As many times as I watch my cousins and my friends eat crabs outside, and they just be stuff be popping and cracking and stuff be all over the place, all over the hands, or everywhere. They don't care. They're tearing that food up. Dang, tearing that food up with you. I don't care what other people think. But sure enough, you give one of them lobster, but they couldn't care less, man. They be snapping it with their hands. You can literally go on, and if you want to be proper about it, just go on YouTube. YouTube got tutorial videos on everything. The proper way how to eat lobster. And they would have those gumbo parties, and they bring in those Alaskan snow crabs. Some things are huge, the size of hubcaps. They fly those in from Maine. They bring the big boys in from Maine. And man, they've been snapping and cracking them things. They couldn't care less. Half of them don't even use utensils. And you pop it with your bare hands. Dip it in butter, eat it. Everybody judging? Anybody judging, they got problems at the end of the day. Who cares? Don't let anybody take away enjoyment because you're afraid of what they may think. The same thing we went to Disney World. Like, this is old. This guy had to be like in his 70s. He's in the Congo line having a ball. I jump in the Congo line. I'm having a ball. She don't want to jump in it because she's afraid of what other people think. What if I'm not doing it right? Who cares? Who freaking cares? That's why, like, people who do the break dancing, they end up doing jumping jacks, cartwheels, They're having fun. Who cares? So people think. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Who freaking cares? Hey, I spent what, 2,700 to go to Disney World? Man, you darn right I'm gonna have a ball up there, man. I'm gonna have a ball, man. I got on every, I kind of pushed in some levels, because a couple of them rides I should not have been on. Like that roller coaster deal, I could have been killed in that thing, but hey, I figure I spent that kind of money. I'm getting on everything. I'm getting my money's worth. But I can say I did it. I can say I got on that sucker. But again, yeah, I got my money's worth, man. I don't care if I was afraid of the roller coaster or not. I'm getting on there. When's the next time I'm gonna be up here? When's the next time I had that kind of loop to go ahead and just blow it like that? I'm gonna have a ball out here. I couldn't care what anybody said. I'm gonna run around and have a ball. And that's what I did. I was up at 8 o'clock in the morning when the park opened. I was when the park closed. I got my money's worth out of that place, man. Ate at the restaurant, ate at the hotel, everywhere. I don't care what people think at the end of the day. I'm trying to enjoy myself at the end of the day. I'm trying to have fun. There was a couple, family, that was talking about some ride at the end of the day. It was one of the ones I was looking for to get on. And they were over there talking about it. And I just asked them, and you know, I told you I'd ask people, What do you mean? They just got on this ride I'm trying to get on. Are you crazy? I said, what ride was that? What ride was that? He said, oh, it's a ride on so. It was at Eckhart Mountain or whatever it is, the thing called, the big few. It was over there. But anyway, it was some kind of freaking like speed test. They put you on it, takes off. I mean, they test cars on, but you're on it. I was like, oh, heck yeah, to get on that thing. So then I climbed over the divider. I started having a conversation with him. I started talking with him. We're talking back and forth, we're joking and laughing. We get to freaking Space Mountain, hit that place already, and then they got this little restaurant right over there by the castle, and it was crowded. It was packed in there. Like they must have reserved tables. But when they saw me come in, they was like, "Hey, come over here!" And she's like, "We can't go over there." Yes, we can. They just asked us to come over. Ain't like we sat down and they just unannounced. They said, "Come over. You got a chance to get a free city." We sat there over and ate, man. We had a ball with those people, man. I had so much fun with them. Kept bumping into them all through the whole park. The whole park was bumping to them. Had a ball with them. And you got to learn to be more open at the end of the day, man. Don't worry about what other people think at the end of the day. If they say, come on over, come on over. You ain't got to tell me twice. You tell me one time. Come over, boop, over there. What we doing today, people? What we up to? What we about to do? What we all about? What we about to do today? You ain't got to tell me what one time. I'm over there. So she finally got used to it, you know what I mean? She finally started blending in a little better. There you go, that's what I'm talking about. So for that one freaking, good gracious, what do they call those things? Those little things they drive around in when they don't walk too well? Good gracious, she's relentless. Everybody talked about it too. She'd run you over in a hot second, like nothing. She honked that horn one time. If you didn't hear it, you was getting trucked. Yeah, about 4 or 5 people I bumped into. It was like, yeah, lady running around with a red scooter. I said, yeah. Relentless. I guess she got tired of people not moving. But anyway, it was funny. She wouldn't let it hit you, but I came close enough to it like she was about to. They shit every year. If she there every year, she, I mean, she got probably some people live right next to freaking Disney World. Who was it? One of the guys I was doing business with. He lived right next to Disney World. He wasn't too far from it. I was like, you live next to Disney World? I was like, really? That's got to be freaking amazing. Nah, not really. No. I've done it like 100,000 times. It kind of wears off on you. And he's not joking on that because I wasn't even there that long. I had 2 weeks there. I paid for 2 weeks. That was a big mistake, man. That was a big mistake, man. Because after you spend about a good 4 days in there with the people, kids yelling, and people screaming and having fun and da. When you're a kid, it's fantastic. When you're an adult, you just want to go back to your hotel and just chill and not hear nothing. I've been through all the rides. Shopped at different stores, man. Ate the food. After a while, you just look at it like I should have did a week. It was just too long. And then after that, we had a cheerleader squad in our area too, in our resort. Oh, give me an A, give me a B. And like, you know what? I can cheer with that because you know they're having fun. They had a right to get there. They won the trip. congratulations, ladies. You see them coming out, congratulations, ladies, enjoying themselves, having fun and all that. But anyway, after a while, man, I just got tired of it, man. I didn't want to be outside. I didn't want to be bothered by the people. I want to go inside, order my food, watch the TV. And then I found out after we left, there was a section that they have the nightlight for adults. I'm like, well, gee whiz. Because somebody on the bus was telling them we were coming over. Like, yeah, you getting tired of kids getting yours? I was like, yeah. I said, yeah, we got ours with us. We just drop them off, man, and we just go out. They got a little nightlight for adults. I was like, oh, I didn't know about that. That was our last day there. Definitely would have hit that. That nightlight. I like the nightlight. I like the boogie. So definitely would have did that. But I figure next time we'll go. But then COVID kicked in, and I was like, look, this ain't happening. 'Cause I am not going down there with all that nonsense. All right, let me see. Working on the wheel. My family blowing up my phone like, where the frick are you? I'm building something. I want to show pictures to everybody that we could be putting together. Oh, man. God, this only has to be on one side, so I'm good. I thought this had to be on both sides. I realized it's only on one side, man. The freaking crane's gonna slam against the other side, so you're not gonna have it on this side, so you should be good. Right there. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Be on that side. That'll work for me. Now I'm hungry. I gotta eat. Get over here. Oh, man. I already thought this was not going to take that long. Usually always happens that way. I said it's not going to take that long. It's a simple build. We just got to put this together and that together and that together and that, boom! Got all this stuff to put together. Oh, now you want to be a jerk and separate. When I put you down here, like literally, seriously, that is just wrong on so many levels. Oh, it's just one part I got to put in here, which is a freaking headache. It's a cap to the wheel, because we have to have it on there. Oh, man. Come on, man. Get together, man. I got things I want to do, man. Snap, glue, crackle, pop, something. Jeez. Oh, that's fantastic. Come back here, Spider-Man. Spider-Man fingers. Now, please glue in. Alright, because it came apart when I went to go assemble it. And I'm like, come on, man, really? Can we get this part done? Wheel. Oh, thank goodness, man. At least I gotta attach this sucker. I like the nightlight. I like the bouquet. All right, cool. Cool beans. Cool beans, people. Cool beans. Yeah! Oh, that feels fantastic. That's great. God is good. It's funny because I had a freaking back pain like freaking for like 5 days. And I'm like, I hope I ain't got to go through this through Thanksgiving. The Lord said, nope, don't worry about it, I got your back. And boom. I'm looking at the one house we put the chandelier on the cardboard. I said to my buddy, I was like, you put the chandelier on the cardboard. It's not even done yet. I'm gonna have to beat that. That's the bar we're putting in the tavern. Oh, we got the tavern, we got the arcade, we got the giant water mill over there. We got the freaking clock tower, gonna have real clocks in it, all that cool stuff. Can't wait for that. Be done. And that's right there. Finish out the floor. And then we got a 3060 or 6030 Dell coming through to make the Connect system a complete portable virtual system. Yes! Yes! I'm gonna turn it to a portable virtual system for the Connect system. And it'll be compatible with the... Yeah, let me see if I'm familiar. Oh yeah, you can. You can actually, I'm looking at the compatibility. You can run an OS Steam on that right there. Thing like that. But that's pretty much for that. But they have one there, the arcade builds. Mostly for arcade, but we're using it for Steam. Wait a minute, wait. Back up. No. We're not gonna run the VRs through there. Run the VRs through that system separately. I mean, whatchamacallit separately. The VRs, I need a much more higher PC because we have to run certain games off the desktop. It's not supposed to be compatible with the computer. You need a computer, a smaller computer, to be compatible with the Connect system because you need to use that as a form of mapping technology and used for basically, what's it called? The VR? Our tracking system. So we need that for. We gotta get more rope. We definitely need more rope. Excuse me. I still gotta put the rails on this side and the rails on this side. So the rope goes around it nicely like that. So we just have to put those rails on each side. Get around to that. I gotta leave out of here. I gotta meet up with peoples. Whoa. Ouch. Peoples. Oh, man. Well, how come your phone isn't ringing? Ringer's off. I'm sick. I'm very busy if I'm sick. I'm going to be bothered. I come out of it. I'm ready to go. Let me see. I feel like the thing comes cut to pieces. Candyman can. Yeah. You can even eat the dishes. Alright, let me see. It's gonna connect there. Tab it in there. Tab it some glue. Oh, where's the glue gun at? Let's have it. Stay it there so I can get a good idea. I'll put it together on this thing. That'll come apart either way. Watching for the deck. We gotta strengthen the deck. Yeah, we definitely gonna do it next time coming in. We gotta strengthen it. So here, connect a little better. It'll be looking more like that. So how the crane is attached is interesting. We get to stand right there for a minute because I mean they're off balance with the wheel there. The crane basically, the house goes here. There's a rail that connects from here over here, and the crane pushes out from here down to here. So it connects from here to here, and there's a rail piece from there to there. So that's how it all works together, blends together. So we have to finish that. We come in because there's another piece that connects onto that comes up to here, that connects to the crane, that connects here, that comes down to here. That's where it comes from, people, and we got to put another wheel there, build another wheel for that part. So it's coming together. Thank you for your time, for popping in. Enjoy your Thanksgiving. Be safe out there. Seek God and God bless. Of course, we thank our Lord and Savior for blessing us to be able to build amazing things. If it weren't for Him, none of this would ever be possible. Thank you for your time. Again, be safe and seek God.